Hello, folks. We'll be getting started in just a moment. And by just a moment, I mean more or less right now. Um, Today is apparently Thursday. I didn't know this. I woke up today and I was like, oh boy, it's Wednesday. It's time to play more Terra Invicta. After I get my work done and stuff. What could possibly go wrong? And then I looked at a message from a friend of mine, and in the message just said Thursday. And I was like, what do you mean it's Thursday? What do you mean it's Thursday? That can't be true. And I looked at my calendar, and it was like, oh my goodness, it's Thursday. What happened to Wednesday? So I had some extra work to get done today, so we did have to delay things a bit anyhow from our usual start time. But then I also had to wait for the game for today to download because I thought I had a whole other day to download it. Basically, that's okay. It was a pretty fast process. Today, in case you aren't already aware, we're going to be playing UnderRail. It is an absolutely delightful RPG, which I'm going to go ahead and get open now. We'll go on over to it soon. Um, Gosh, I love this game. I love it. I think it's going to be something that we just play through completely on the channel. I've never actually finished it. I've played like through the first few areas a bunch of times and had an absolute blast. It's a pretty long RPG, set underground in the far future. Um, Maybe after some kind of apocalypse, humanity lives entirely underground. Very, very cozy vibes. I'm a big fan. Um, and when it eventually decides to load, there it is. I'll adjust the volume down because I'm sure that it's way too loud. That's probably still too loud. Hold on. We'll make it work. There we go. And now I'll bring y'all on over. So we are going to be playing with the DLC, which just expands the base game, adds a new kind of side campaign, which I have not even touched. There is so much to this game that I am just completely unaware of. So we're going to be able to explore it together, I think. Um, let's see. We'll also have to figure out if my rat is going to be in a decent position for this game. But that's okay. We'll make it work somehow. Let's go on over. Goodness, it's been a while, UnderRail. It has been a while. Um, I don't know. I guess, hello, Coffee Addict. Welcome. Oh, I hope that you're doing well. We're just getting started. You are just in time. We're about to open up UnderRail. Goodness. I think that this game introduces itself very, very well. There's not a whole lot of prior explaining I need to do. It's not part of a series or anything, so it's not like a Fallout in the sense that, you might want to talk about other Fallout games and, the context around it. This game will tell us everything it needs us to know about its setting, about its mechanics, and all of that. I'm just going to let the game introduce itself, more or less. We'll talk about it as we go, and we'll just kind of explore it together. First and foremost being that I think I need to make a character. Oh, yes, and then there's this. This looks different from what I'm used to. It must have been updated. This is something to explain. Or, not this. Game difficulty we'll take a look at. Do I play D&D at all? Oh, yes, I do. In fact, I am a forever DM. for D&D, and some other systems that I've wanted to run, but very rarely get the opportunity to. But gosh, yeah. Right now I'm running two campaigns simultaneously. One group meets in person, and it's actually kind of cool. They study like game design and such at the local university, and my roommate like was taking that class too, one of those classes, and for homework they had to play D&D and develop like an understanding of D&D's systems, but none of them in their little group wanted to DM. So even though I don't even go to the university anymore, I ended up DMing it for them, and that's been an absolute blast. We've been playing Dragon of Icespire Peak, that kind of beginner adventure. So it's a pre-made, though I've definitely customized a few things here and there, and they're actually coming up to the finale here soon. I think we're gonna get that done in a couple weeks. And then I've got another super long-running campaign that's completely homebrewed. Has been going for the past couple years. Currently on hiatus due to some stuff. But hopefully we'll be returning soon. I'm a DM and my party's going up to a stone giant city ruled by dragons. I need one more encounter. Currently I have an ambush by kobolds on a road and a fight they'll watch between 4 stone giants and an ancient red dragon. Ooh. Oh gosh, you found like a weakness of mine, Coffee Addict. Forget UnderRail for a second. Do you wanna workshop an encounter? Forget UnderRail. And UnderRail can wait. This is like a special interest to me. I'd be honored to help workshop an encounter if you're interested in that. Just real quick. Not that you're under any obligation, to be clear, but I just like it. It's one of my favorite little things. My head's already spinning with ideas. It's a stone giant city ruled by dragons. I asked for help for a reason. That's fair. I just like to make sure. So we've established that kobolds live in and around the city, right? Which speaks to me already. That makes a lot of sense. Not entirely sure what like your kobolds are like, but my understanding is often associated with like dragon hordes. They do like, in the traditional settings, they like their stealing and their thievery. The ambush establishes that they already exist in the context of the city. Maybe we could do something else with them, make the city feel a little bit more lived in? They're going up there because one of the players has friends in that city and he wants to save them. Well, what if we mix that? Do they know where the friends are in the city? Because if not, we could plant like a rumor, like a little hook, in like maybe a kobold gang, like a kobold hideout somewhere. Again, I don't have all the details, and you're welcome, of course, to reject anything. I'm just throwing things at the wall. But I'm thinking kobolds often are depicted as operating in tribes or gangs. You've already established they live in the city. If we could drop a hint that they've got some kind of hideout in the area. Oh, also the giants are actively fighting the dragons, and there's just a shit ton of dragons. Okay. So this implies that if there's to be a kobold operation in the city, they've got to hide. They're little guys. They're just little dudes, right? They're no match for a giant or a dragon, but they still want the loot, right? It's an organized, large family of red dragons. Ah, so the leech on the underbelly of draconic society, right? And in the process of their thieving, maybe they have intel regarding where to find these friends that you're looking for. And then from there, creating the encounter itself, once you have the hooks in place, is pretty simple. I mean, of course you know, put kobolds in maybe a little, like a literal hole in the wall. I'm not sure the condition of this giant city, but if you'll forgive the expression, the kind of a rats in the wall kind of deal, but instead it's kobolds. Alright, if things are maybe a little oversized. And then they could just kind of hang out in the wall, have a little hideout there. Some loot, maybe, you know, part of it has been scorched, but the majority of it's okay. Alright, so some room for damage. Yeah. So you could scale it to whatever difficulty is appropriate. If your party's dealing with the dragons and giants, they've probably got a few levels on them. Could maybe even do, you know, a lot of good hideouts have traps around the entrance, or like a mounted crossbow, like aiming towards the main door, that kind of deal. So there's room for like a main entrance assault where maybe you have to deal with the crossbow. If they like stealth or looking around, maybe you could make like another part that's a little more collapsed, that if they're clever they could get through. So that's one idea. I was also thinking they could find a group of stone giant refugees. Ooh. I like that too. Would that be, now I'm not sure how aggressive party relations are with the stone giants, but that could be a fun talking encounter if they're friendly. They're level 2, so it's gonna be a lot of sneaking around hiding from the dragons. I see, okay. Alright. I'm starting to get a better idea of what's going on here. So lots of sneaking around, no fighting dragons at level 2, for sure. Could have a nice talking encounter with the stone giant refugees, if that's what you're thinking of. And they could definitely, again, have intel hooks. They could have, whether on the location of the friends, or maybe safer routes to take, because refugees, stone giant refugees, if they're fighting the dragons, they would have had to know. Oh, sorry, I hit my desk. They would have had to find their own path out of the city, right? Avoiding the dragons themselves. Perhaps they could have intelligence on some kind of hidden, or at least safer path through the city. Or maybe methods of hiding from the dragons, that kind of deal. Yeah, like some tips on like dragon patrols. How it works is the party comes from a town at the bottom of the mountain where the giant city is, and the giants kind of work as protection for the smaller town. Ah, I see. So kind of mercs. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think, now of course, whatever works for you, you know, after all, I'm just throwing stuff at the wall, overexcitedly perhaps, but the stone giant refugee encounter, I think then it sounds like the giants are definitely going to be like friendly to the party, or at least not immediately hostile. Maybe a little paranoid, but more eyes on the skies kind of paranoid than eyes on the ground, where I expect your party to be. It's an honorable deal. The stone giants in this world are very honor-based. Oh, I see. So... okay. Then this could be a good opportunity. I don't know how much... I mean, they're level 2. I don't know quite how much they've interacted with the stone giants yet, but this could be a really good opportunity to characterize them a little bit more. Especially if the party has not had a whole lot of direct interactions with the stone giants. In which case, yeah, put some, and I'm sure that in that case they would be willing to give up information regarding how they themselves escaped the city. Or, you know, again, dragon patrol paths, that kind of deal. Something to reward the players, make them feel like they did the right thing paying attention to this refugee group, like they got something out of it, to make their journey through the city that little bit easier, perhaps. Yeah, that's just kind of what I'm thinking, throwing at the wall. I don't know, what are we thinking? What do we think at coffee? I don't mean to get too overexcited and throw everything in the kitchen sink at the wall. So I hope that I haven't been too much. The giants might lead them to the Rebel HQ for a reward because the refugees lock themselves in their houses. Ah, I like that. I like that. That's a good way to get the players to an important location in the setting, organically too. The refugees lock themselves in their houses. Okay, alright. Yeah. I like it. So... refugees might need a little bit convincing then. I mean, they're, you know, not a difficult convincing, necessarily, if they're very honor-based. But that could be a good opportunity, especially if you've got, like, when the group of refugees will find our children, with the oldest being the equivalent of 15. Ah, I see. So not just like refugees who have already escaped, but refugees that need to be taken somewhere for, you know, to get them to safety. Ah, I see. I see. I think there's still some room for those hooks we discussed regarding the information on the dragons. You know, if they've survived that long, even kids will know a thing or two. And then, yeah, just kind of a feel-good, get the kids to safety kind of mission, kind of encounter. Open up with maybe, again, some speech checks, you know, get them to calm down and trust the party. Not just, you know, and not just trust in the sense that the party's on their side, but also that the party is capable of getting them to safety. Could be a point of contention. Again, not difficult. You know, you want the party to be able to do the encounter, right? But I could give a talker in the party, like, you know, a chance to, you know, do a little bit of roleplay. You know, that kind of situation feels good, I think, to roleplay through. I mean, who doesn't like saving kids, right? And then you've got room for basically an escort mission, right? The one who's dragging the party up the mountain is a feature in the Stone Giant Court. Ah, okay. So it has a position too that they may want to throw around. You know, a title. You know, I don't know their title, but you know, it all it always feels good, at least for my players, when they can stand up and proudly say that they are, you know, X of X, you know, or, you know, protector of whatchamacallit, you know, that kind of deal. Makes him feel accomplished. He's a bard and a grunge, so he's recognizable. Okay, alright. So, a bard, I mean, we know that they like talking, right? I like it. I like this encounter idea you've got going here, Coffee. I think there's a lot of room for your players to play around with it, a lot of room for you to put information in it that you want them to have. I like it a lot. You know, for what it counts, a thumbs up from me. 10-inch tall frog is recognizable in a stone giant city. hopefully recognizable in terms of being seen as opposed to being a smudge on a stone giant boot. Oh, that sounds like a fun party you've got there if it's including a 10-inch tall frog. I'm a fan. Oh gosh, D&D's great. I love role-playing games. That's why we're playing one today, honestly. You know, I mean, this is digital and single player, so of course it's a very different vibe. But you know, I like my roleplay. I am looking forward to being a little post-apocalyptic scavenger lady in a cave where I'm very cozy. I'm thinking the third encounter will be an escort/stealth mission, you know, slitting throats of Cobalt patrols in the dark. Ooh, yeah. I like it. Do you have a grasp yet of how you want to handle that mechanically? I know just from experience running more classic style stealth missions, the D&D 5th edition vanilla mechanics can be a little wonky with it, you know. So do you think that would be my only, like, it sounds cool. I love it, and I think you should totally do it. I just make sure before you get to that point that you have some good grounded idea of how it's going to work mechanically for the party. If your group is the kind that even focuses on mechanics. I've definitely played groups where, you know, we hardly even touch the dice. It's hardly even D&D 5th edition at that point, but they love it. They would give our deck-space blood hunter a chance to show off. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. Yep. A deck-space blood hunter. I can imagine the type. Yeah, giving them the opportunity to do plenty of cool kills, you know. Maybe some stuff that uses the environment too. Every blood hunter who, you know, dreams of the day that they get to jump off a ledge and do an aerial assassination. Any rogues that go assassin as well, them too. Give them an aerial assassination as a treat, and it'll be the best encounter they've ever played. Gonna have patrol paths on a map the rebels have. Good. Again, tying it all together, you know, get to the Rebel HQ, they're like, here's the patrol paths. I like it a lot. One thing naturally flowing into the other. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of what you got going on here, Coffee. I also have an Owlin Druid that can be the eyes in the sky. Ooh. I like that a lot. Mm-hmm. Then so depending on how your group is set up, you may want to think of giving the druid, because information's often automatically shared among a group. You may want to give the druid something tactile to do while up there in the air and spotting. Even if it's just like perception rolls and stuff. That would kind of be the lowest level I'd recommend. I'm sure there's more you could do, or even depending on how deep you want to go in it, even some looking on a map for where the patrols are rather than auto spotting them. Just because being the spotter can often be just kind of a, yes, I am going to fly up and spawn. And now the whole party has the information, and I'm not going to talk for the next 10-15 minutes. I've definitely seen happen a few times. So, thinking of something, giving the druid something to do up there could be nice. But I'm sure they'd love it. Anybody that can fly, again, just really loves to be able to take advantage of it. Oh, hello, Boo Boo Chan. Need a hand in setting up the game? Oh, I don't think so. I think, admittedly, that we are just a little distracted talking D&D. We were just about to talk about the setup, actually. Maybe a little, in terms of setup, maybe we'll want to look at, if you have experience in UnderRail, we may be looking at a character build. So I'd love some feedback on that, actually, in a little bit, if that's quite alright. But welcome, welcome. I hope that you're doing well today. Yes, I suppose I should. I am not going to end the D&D discussion. I'm happy to keep returning to it. You will always get my full attention with D&D, but I do think I'm gonna go through some of the difficulty in the, especially, I love the experience system in this game. Build anything you want, TVH, just don't take dominating on your first run. Alrighty, I'll keep that in mind, thank you. I love this XP system. The Oddity experience system. For the record, I've played a bit of UnderRail before. I've never completed the campaign, I've never gotten super deep into it. I usually get, like, just past the junkyard. And, not because I dislike the game after that point. I really, really like it, but for some reason, I've never actually gotten too far past it. But Oddity XP is so cool. It's like, it fixes a lot of the problems that RPGs have. Exactly. Gosh, I'm just gonna keep ranting about RPGs, aren't I? We're never gonna get to the actual game. But so many RPGs have experience systems that rely on things like, at worst, kill XP, which I think we've got over here. Yeah. So this is the classic XP system that most modern RPGs make use of. You can select it, it's an option. We're of course not going to be doing that. But you can see it says killing enemies, completing quests, and utilizing certain skills gets you experience. This is serviceable, but it has some problems, not just in UnderRail, but in RPGs in general. For one thing, it just greatly disincentivizes builds that are like stealthy or maybe talkative and don't want to kill enemies. It also greatly incentivizes you to do every quest, whether or not they interest you or not. Especially if you're into the roleplay side of things, there can be occasions where you're just like, I don't know, I know this quest is gonna get me experience and stuff, but also my character would not be interested in it. It's more of a minor issue, but especially in tabletop RPGs, that can be a problem. And the utilizing certain skills thing just makes it so that you obsess over very specific types of skills and grinding them. Which again, if you're focusing on like roleplay, because you're playing a role-playing game, an RPG, it's a little wonky. It doesn't quite fit. It's why when I run RPGs over the table, I like to use a kind of milestone system. It's a bit of a soft system, but it's like when the players have done something sufficiently cool, or have accomplished certain things, or at least survived certain things. It's very, when they've earned a level, right? It can be a very soft system, over the table at least. They get the level. That's it. They don't need to worry about every quest. They don't need to worry about hunting and killing every enemy. They don't need to worry about grinding skills. They just get their levels when it's appropriate. In a video game that's single player, you can't quite go with as soft a system as that, but the Oddity Experience system, God, it gets so close. I think, again, yeah, Boo Boo, it's like, and I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. It's so good. That's right, and it's like, it adds so much flavor. So much of the flavor in this game comes from this system, where rather than doing any of the other traditional things to gain experience, you just find oddities. Some of them are found by killing creatures, yes, but most are just gained through exploration. Oh, good evening. Welcome, Stimpinski. Welcome, welcome. We're just getting started. I'm just nerding out about RPG experience systems. I swear we'll get to the game soon. But I hope that you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and coffee. You have more about the D&D thing. Or maybe they could go through sewers, seeing the streets are too well patrolled. Monk also has a crippling fear of rats as he was down by one in our first session. That could be a fun thing to play off of, kind of an alternate route through the city. I like the idea of that, especially offering your players options. They like that. Like the rebels could have like a map that's like, here's the patrols over land for the kobolds. Or you could go through the sewers. But watch out for the rats, Wink, wink. So, of course, we're going to be going with the Oddity Experience system. It's just the best. Am I going to up the difficulty at all, is my next question. Maybe? It says this difficulty is meant for experienced players as it leaves very little room for error. This will end up with me dying a lot, but it would be more of a challenge. It would require me to play this game a little bit smarter than usual. If you're good at strategic turn-based CRPGs, go for hard. I suppose we'll find out if I'm good at strategic turn-based CRPGs. There's no way we're talking dominating. Never. I've got a bit of experience with the UnderRail system. I think I can go for hard and have a good time. Who would have thunk that we would have taken that long on that screen? Me. I would have thunk it. Here, we're gonna go ahead and make a build here. I have not actually decided in advance. It's gonna be, like, very hard. This game is really hardcore. Yeah, we'll have to be careful. We'll have to be real careful. I don't know, I've been on a kick for really punishing games here for a while. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. If I hate it, we can just come back here. But I don't think I will. I think I'm gonna really enjoy this game on hard. It calls to me. You know what this reminds me of? The Metro series. Yes, it's got similar vibes for sure. So we're gonna be Scarlet, of course, because I'm not a creative individual in the slightest. We need to come up with a build. What am I doing? You know what I like? I do like snipers. You kinda can't take totally random perks, but there's definitely room to fuck up. Can be completed in many ways. Yes, it does definitely... It offers a lot of different approaches. I'm kind of interested in going for a kind of sniper-focused build. I know it can be a little tricky to get a sniper rifle early. Like, eventually, I think around Junkyard you can kind of start to put one together, as I recall. But it's been a little while. Definitely gun-focused. The psionics in this are cool, but I want to shoot things this run, I think. Let's see, so that's going to be perception. We're going to probably need a point of strength. Yeah, so it is also important for characters who intend to use heavier weapons such as sniper and assault rifles, sledgehammers, and spears. Oh, they only require 5 strength to wield? Thank you for stopping me. I could have sworn they needed 6. So a few points in perception. What else am I looking to shop for? Shotguns need 6. Ah, I see. Full stacking perception doesn't make any sense, but I'll put a couple points in here. It's a Deadeye Sniper. We have Expedition, right? Yes, we do. We do have Expedition. I've never actually touched any of the Expedition stuff. But hey, eventually, right? I think we're gonna be sticking with UnderRail on this stream for a while. Perception equals your damage output. Range skill is based on perception fully. So if I wanted to go like full, like just insane here, I could just max out perception. And I probably wouldn't want to sacrifice some skills to focus on some other things. Could maybe use will as a dump stat. I know will is super important for psionics. Do you want to do any psi? I honestly don't think we do. Because in order to go psi in this game, I know that you need to... you give up a chunk of your health, right? I've done a psionic, like a pure psionic build, like a long time ago, and it was a blast. But I think, I don't want to spread my character too thin. I think we can give up psionics. I think we can give up psionics so that we can shoot really good. So maybe will as a dump stat. Not gonna dump stat intelligence necessarily, even though, because it affects crafting. And I think on hard difficulty, I saw that it impacts the prices. I think crafting is gonna be pretty important to us, is my assumption. There's one school, temporal manipulation, which is almost full utility. You can use it, it only boosts you, and you don't need will for it. Oh, you don't need will for it. Temporal manipulation. Time warping sniper actually sounds really cool. And if we don't need will for it, we can still dump will. You could dump will. What would you want instead? Dexterity probably isn't our pick if we're going snipers long term. Like, dexterity would help in the short term because we're not going to start out immediately with a sniper rifle. Poor Will. Just like me. No willpower whatsoever. Constitution versus agility question here as well. Con is for pure tank without dodge, agility for dodge and glass cannon. Yeah, that's kind of... Honestly, I think it could be agility. Especially if we're gonna go Psi. Because the Psi thing, it is... You can also dump Dex. Oh. Ooh. I would have never thought to dump Dex, but... No, you're right, that makes a lot of sense. If that's gonna be the case, though, maybe I need 1 point in strength so that I can actually use, like, a shotgun or something starting out. So I have, like, a close range option. Because otherwise I'd be starting with a pistol, which does scale off Dex, I believe. But I think we're also going to go agility, because if we go into Psi for temporal manipulation, I believe that isn't that a percentage hit to your health? And if it's percentage, it's going to have a greater, you know, it's just going to debuff my whole constitution stat, basically. So instead, you probably want to go like heavy agility dodge build. Like maybe even get as close to maxing that out as you can eventually. Eventually, as we level up, we're going to get more, I'm going to call these attribute points. They're base ability scores, but I'm going to call them what they are. They're attribute points. Early game is less important than mid to late game. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. So long term, we can probably just completely give up on shotguns and just go into... Just kind of go into full sniper rifle. Constitution scales off your level, so you gain I can't read. You gain hit points by level times constitution or something like that. Yep, that makes sense. That tracks. So perception, heavy agility. We don't need much constitution, but I'm not gonna dump it because I don't want to die in one hit. Let's drop this point off in agility for now, but we can come back for it. Oh, hello, low forts. First time on hard difficulty. It has been a while. I have never completed a UnderRail campaign before. 3 versus 5 constitution is like nothing, especially early game. I see. So we're very much welcoming. You can just run 3 con if you're not picking feats. I see. So we're just like... We're the fastest. Like, we're a super nimble, dead-eyed sniper who's gonna learn how to manipulate time, is what we're going for, I guess. Especially if you're gonna wear low AP black cloth. I think so, yeah. And an easy 6 intelligence. I like that. I was eyeing that, absolutely. And that looks like a starting build, actually. I mean, at least in terms of your base ability scores. Because you got 5 for sniper rifles. Apparently I can just dump Dex, Con, and Will and go full agility, perception with a point in intelligence to help with our crafting. Cool. Check that you can access most feats. Yes, we will be over in feats in a little bit. Probably should just give it a peek here. Let's see. Interesting. Yes, we'll have to come back over in a little bit. So, naturally, we're shooting people. Very simply. I think we can ignore all the other offense skills. We just keep guns maxed at all times. Defense, we're gonna have to be like full dodge. So both of these probably need to stay maxed out as well, I would imagine. Subterfuge. Agility helps with stealth. We may go that. That I know, when in doubt, shoot a bitch. Exactly. That's gonna be our policy here. You probably want stealth. You can up throwing a little, up to 50 max early game. Nades are helpful through the whole game. That is true. Are we gonna be hurt too bad? We're gonna be hurt a little bad from Dex. But we'll probably work on that with some of our spare points here in a little bit. That does seem important. Grenades are good, especially when you throw them and they don't end up at your feet. I think stealth is going to be important, especially to engage enemies with the sniper rifle. When we eventually get it. Ambush, I remember just being very, very good. What was my first character? I used to run basically a pure side character. Pure in the sense that their build was kind of all over the place, but I like to imagine that they were a psionic character. Oh, and hello, Skeleton. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I hope that you're doing well. What is this? This is UnderRail. We're making a character right now. It's kind of a underground RPG. It's gonna be great fun, I assure you. It's fine that your dex is setting you down and throwing. You only need it early game. Not much to feel comfortable for the whole game. Okay. Let's just go ahead and put it up then, while we're budgeting. So we've got stealth. Can probably drop the rest of this. You could go hacking, maybe. We have a point in intelligence. Like, a point in hacking helps us get into some interesting places. Might consider getting 5 decks for strafe. Ooh. Hold on, let's find strafe. Let's see if that's worth adding in. Because, like, we want aimed shot for sure. Here's strafe. Reduces move and shoot penalty by 15%. Ah. Okay. That is pretty good. That could be pretty darn good. Always up hacking and lockpicking. You can skip pickpocketing. Okay. So hacking, we'll at least get a bonus to. Lockpicking, good luck. But then if we max those out, we've got 15 points left. We've got 15 points left, and well, we're not going to be very convincing considering that I dumped a will as a stat. That makes sense. Crafting-wise, I think mechanics and tailoring are probably going to be the most important for us. But we don't have to do those first level, necessarily. Yeah, Mercantile would help. Mercantile is probably actually pretty darn important, considering that we're on hard difficulty. Crafting is very powerful in this game, but it's quite puzzling and not that needed early game. Yeah, that's kind of been my experience, has been crafting's so good, but the only time I started looking at it was by the time I got to Junkyard. Yeah, we can grab it a bit after Depot A. We can go into crafting. Like, mechanics and tailoring, I think, are going to be important for this character. Okay. And similarly with Psy, I don't think... If we do end up wanting to go temporal manipulation, I mean, it's another direction to split the character in. But those abilities are pretty darn good, aren't they? Yeah, what's up, Skeleton? How's Tricks? You don't need to rush TM. You can get some when you can allow yourself 45 points. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, we don't have to rush it. Okay. In which case, we probably don't take the Psy thing at the very beginning of the game. Maybe we do it later. I'm pretty sure it just stays available. Okay. Alright. Stats-wise, that feels comfortable. Yeah, we can take Psy at any point. Awesome. Temporal's very cheap. Good, good, good. Alright. Remember you talking about Planet Base? Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that. How's that been for you? Been continuing to be entertaining, I hope. Let's see. I believe that we want aimed shot. But we should look around a little bit for what my second pick is going to be. Nimble? Like nimble dodge build? Sure Step is a very comfortable feat. Oh, I saw that down here. You can safely navigate caltrops and puddles of acid. Oh my goodness. God, I'm gonna want that for Depot A, aren't I? Yeah, not necessarily a level 1 feat. I don't think that there's too much acid all over the place, but my word, when we get to Depot A, how have I never taken Sure Step? That's the worst part, is all the acid everywhere. I could just avoid it. Like when those darn dogs run up to you and get acid all over when you shoot them. Hit and run's probably not our bit. I'm just gonna kind of look at kind of what we can grab for the future, but I think I'm gonna go Nimble. Oh, I'm showing all feats. Why am I doing that? Okay. We'll start off Nimble and Aim Shot. Sure Step is useless too. It's comfortable, sure, but there are just more required perks. Besides, you play on hard, you want to have as much power as you can. That's fair. You play on dominating. That... You are far braver and more capable than I. Oh, I see, Skeleton. Well, I'm glad it's entertaining. One mistake takes forever to manifest and become a problem. That makes sense. I like it when games do that. They let you slowly screw yourself over. And the final important thing, I think. Sure Step is great there. If you're not wearing metal boots, it's just absolutely cheap slow. Ah, I see. The most important thing remaining, we need a good portrait. Interesting. See, this is my classic go-to. I love the gas mask. But, hi. Hello, ma'am. Yeah, I'd like to be her, actually. If I could just be her, I think everything would be okay, actually. For the first run, you want to have less comfortable and more required things as I'm less experienced. After completing the game, you can do dumb with almost anything. Okay, sounds fun. So do we think this is tolerable? Here, I'll scroll through it real quick so we're all on the same page. But this all seems doable. This seems feasible to me. We're very decent right now. Awesome. I'm seeing a bit of a difference in philosophy here, but I think you both make excellent points. Awesome. Well, thank you both so much. Wow, I actually feel like I've made... With very much assistance, of course, I feel like we've actually made a character that's worth something. Just your taste. I personally am way too opinionated. Well, it's all right to have some strong opinions here and there, I think. Making build is one of the best parts of this game. I agree. There's just so many ways you can take it. Well, without further ado, I'd say we'd better get started. I'd be happy to... I'm probably just gonna do a lot of reading, frankly. Oh, thank you, thank you. Let me go see who that is, actually. It doesn't scream at me properly about it right now. Oh, thank you, Bubu-chan. That's very, very kind of you. We appreciate it. Tend to run 7 dex, 7 agi, 30 dodge escape artist on this kind of character. You're not really getting meleeed, but 10 agi gets you blitz, which is huge. We'll have to keep an eye on it, because I think we definitely want to really lean into the fact that we've got this much agility as like our method for survivability. I think that's absolutely the strat. Hope to see you in this game longer than one stream. Usually people drop off after 1 to 2 sessions. Oh, we will be here. I think the current schedule plan is going to be... I've given UnderRail our Thursday slot. Although, frankly, I'm already having so much fun with it in just the character creation menu, I may give it my Wednesday slot as well. So, like, Monday, Tuesday, Terra Invicta, Wednesday, Thursday, UnderRail, and, like, Friday, Variety Day, aka Kerbal Space Program. But I think we're in this for the long haul, for sure. But I'm gonna go ahead and jump into this, and I'm gonna do a lot of reading, because, I hope it's not bothersome, but I do really love to read dialogue and stuff, so let's go. Should I do voices? I might do some. Oh gosh, but if I'm gonna do voices, then I need to come up with good voices. Or I could come up with bad voices. Get ready to invest 150 plus hours into first run with Expedition. Goodness, does it really take that long? That's awesome. Good excuse to do voice training? That's very true. That's very true. I could do my bad feminine voices. I don't need to come up with voices, they're in my head. Good, I think. We just completed... I'm so readily distracted, goodness. But we just completed like a 100+ hour long war campaign on the channel, so 150 hours of UnderRail sounds like an absolute delight to me. I am here for it. So, alright, last topic. Of course, earthquake repairs. What's the situation at the South Tunnel? Gotta dig deeper to plant the explosives or we risk more damage to the tunnel. I am not prepared to switch to Vera Hale's voice, so I'm just gonna read hers. Right like this. Almost everyone is working shifts up there. Shouldn't be too long now. Gorski, how's the security looking? Got one man at the cave exit, and that's enough as far as I'm concerned. Automated security is strong there, and as long as we know the crossroad and the cove are clear, no one can sneak up on us. Also got one man at the under passages, and he's been ordered not to open the gate no matter what. Last thing we need right now are those bloody lurkers sneaking up on us. Everyone else is up at the platform, securing workers and tunnels. Good. If no one has anything else to add, that'll conclude this council meeting. Actually, just one more thing. In case you weren't informed already, I admitted a new citizen to the station. That Scarlet bitch? Yes, I think she'll be a half-decent, almost passable addition to this station. She and Venzel are still at the range because she can't shoot for shit, but they should be done any moment now, I believe. You put too much trust in your tests, Tanner. All I care about is how she handles live action, and considering how many points of will she has, she's probably gonna turn and run the moment a fight starts. Well, we'll find out soon enough. Best put her to work immediately. We need all hands on deck right now. Indeed. That's all. Vera, Gorski. An unexpected yawn interrupts Wenzel. He instinctively raises his left hand to cover his mouth, forgetting that he is wearing a respirator. A tiny smile creeps up on your face due to this very fact, yet you understand that after so many hours of testing, these kinds of lapses tend to sneak up on people. He soon continues. Excuse me. All in all, Scarlet, as far as I'm concerned, we're done here. I've got a few other things to do, but unless you like to have another go at the testing range, you have no reason to stay here any longer. I think we can just skip the tutorial. I know how to shoot things. I'm feeling pretty tired, and it's hardly a secret you are too. Besides, I can't wait to check out my new room. Oh, but I also want gossip. How do I compare to other newcomers, Wenzel? I can't tell you that, Scarlet. I'm not that persuasive. I'll let it go. And we'll skip it. I have no doubt you'll like it. I've yet to see any newcomers complain. He laughs. Nothing more to say than congratulations again, Scarlet, and welcome to Southgate Station. Go and get some rest. See you around, Wenzel. Alrighty. Here we are. Home sweet home again. It's been a long time. So, we have some very experienced players here right now. But for those who don't know, this is an RPG that controls kind of similarly to like your classic Fallouts. Isometric, click to move. You've got a kind of hotbar down here with fun things like stealth mode and I don't know, that kind of stuff. We're not in combat right now. I'm not overly concerned about that. And then you can just kind of look around at everything. We've got a personal computer here that is telling me that we have email. Fallout 1, but with gameplay. That's, you have a good point. you do have a good point. I believe also if I hit tab, it just shows us everything, so you don't have to like pixel hunt for things, which is a very convenient feature. Check my capture. My capture. My capture? What kind of capture? Apologies, I'm a little dumb. The stream looks a little sussy. Check OBS, I see. Let me give that a look real quick. What are we experiencing? What's giving us an issue right now? I've got no signs of frames dropping here. Sound looks okay. The HUD is not at the edges. Oh my goodness, you're right. Wait a minute. No, you're totally right. What? Hold on, let me look at this. Why is it all slanted to the side? You're right, it's not the right resolution. Oh my goodness. That might be a game thing. Hold on. Yeah, that's a game thing. Let's fix that. I think I'm this. Keep that. Let's see if that works. Oh, low efforts, you've saved us like so much trouble and embarrassment. Oh my goodness, that looks correct now. And also now my rat is in the wrong place, so we need to move it. You see, I had just looked over and I could see the game like on the stream and I was like, that looks correct. My brain did not even register that we were in the wrong resolution. Here, I'm gonna tab out real quick. We're gonna fix the rat so it's not covering things. Let's see, I think if I bring you roughly to here. Now you're hovering. Get down here. You silly rat. It's fine. I'm gonna leave it be. There we go. For me, everything is just blurred to shit, but that's just my bad internet. Hopefully it looks okay. It is definitely pixely. But that's just the game. It looks alright, otherwise the rat moves. Okay, alrighty. Awesome. Yes, I'm looking with a much more careful eye here. But hopefully that's okay. Yeah, hopefully it's not too blurry. But awesome. Well, thank you so much for helping with the immediate... dodging the immediate technical issues. My apologies. Let's see, nothing in our footlocker. This colorful mosaic doesn't seem to represent anything in particular. Lovely. The hanged rat. How much backseating do you want to have in general? That's a good question. Thank you for asking. Honestly, I mean, tips and tricks here and there are pretty good. Tips and tricks are good. I think the only thing that we're gonna have a restriction on is probably spoilers. Unless I ask very specifically for like where to find like a quest objective or how to progress something. But otherwise, you know, backseat to your heart's content, more or less. Choose smaller cursor, it's cuter. Tip number 1. I didn't even know there was a smaller cursor. You're right, it is cuter. Oh, so Scarlett, do you know what a Banderhop is? Because that's definitely in the sewer now. Good. I do. I am familiar with the concept. So in our desk, we got our private quarters key card, so we actually have a key to our own room. That's nice. And a little bit of money and a compass. North is always this way, I believe. So our compass is going to be, something. You can speed the game up and down. Ah, duly noted, duly noted. Let's read some emails. I'm gonna let y'all read my very personal emails right now, so behave yourselves. Wayne has sent me something about the key card. That rascal. Hi, I fixed your door, so the key card should work fine now. In case you haven't found it yet, it's in your desk. See you around. Oh, that Wayne. It's a giant frog versus tiny frog. Yes, I think that'll be a fun bit, Coffee. And a welcome message from Tanner. Congratulations, you have passed all the tests we presented you in the past weeks and have now obtained full citizenship in Southgate Station. On behalf of the entire community, I welcome you into our fold. Visit me in my office in the Commons as soon as you've rested so we can discuss your duties in the coming days. So that's our first quest. Go talk to Tanner. Tanner from high school email. We can also turn on the lights in case we actually want to see anything. I'm a gremlin, so they're staying off. Let's see, some armor, some repair kits, flares, which will come in handy soon, some medical supplies to start us out. Oh gosh, I feel like they've updated the UI a bit since I last played. It's way cleaner than I remember it being. I think that we just want to switch straight to Rat Hound armor. It's not going to be what we use in the long run, but I don't think that armor penalty is too bad for what this is. Can't rely on my dodge forever. Oh, welcome back, Skeleton. Are we winning? I'd say we're winning. We've only just started. but I would contend that that does mean that we're winning, considering that we've actually managed to get into the game. I like the new UI more. I do too. I like this UI quite a bit, actually. It's cozy. Let's see. So, Tanner hangs out in an office just off of the Commons, as I recall. Let's see. So we're just gonna go straight there. Hello, boss. How are ya? The man behind the desk is Hadrian Tanner, the counselor who admitted you into Southgate Station. Even during your first encounter with him, he struck you as an unusual-looking individual. Setting aside his impressive stature, one finds it difficult not to notice how his thick, bushy hair and beard envelop most of his head. That, in addition to his opaque glasses covering his eyes, which you've never noticed him without, means that you can see very little of his face and its expression. His somewhat dirty scavenger outfit, which he wore earlier as well, clashes with the clean, finely furnished office, suggesting that Tanner probably does most of his work in the field. As soon as he finishes typing, he raises his head and reaches out to shake your hand. His big hand, tucked into dark brown gloves, makes yours seem like that of a child in comparison, and you especially feel his large fingers to be twice as thick as yours. His deep voice feels distant and calming when he addresses you. Oh, well, in that case I may need to change Tanner's voice, because I made his a little bit raspy. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Skelly. It always sucks when, your back is sore. Tend to put medicine in the shift hotbar, it saves some time. Yes, we'll definitely do that before we get into combat. We'll probably be using a fair amount of medicine, I imagine. He's wearing the cucumber mask. Yeah, that's what his glasses really look like, don't they? Oh, and hello, Venus. Welcome, welcome. You've made it basically just in time, honestly. We're just starting UnderRail properly. We've spent a lot of time talking about character design, so welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, and tip 3, loot everything as anything can contain oddities. If the cursor is red, don't forget your stealth button. Will do, boss. Gosh, this is relatable content, honestly, though. This description of the handshake. Have you ever, like, gone to shake somebody's hand? And it's like, how is it so big? Like, how is that, like, possible? I don't know. It's not like it's not like I have a very small hand. It's just like sometimes you encounter people who are just like this, as Tanner's being described, where it's like, wow, they could... This is gonna sound weird. This is gonna sound weird. I'm gonna shut up. Just, I don't know, I couldn't imagine it, basically. I couldn't imagine it. Good guess, but what exactly? Underground is where we are. Post-apocalyptic, underground, kind of remnants of humanity kind of deal. The game will explain itself very, very well, I feel. So we have just been, to catch up, we've just been admitted as a citizen to Southgate Station, and that's about everything that we know. This guy is our boss. Congratulations once again, Scarlet, and welcome to our small community. You scored very well on our tests. No small feat, that. I'm sure you'll turn out to be a valuable and respected citizen, but more importantly, I hope you'll find peace and kinship here, which are so hard to come by in the chaos surrounding us. I'm gonna say, I have yet to get to know the other Southgaters, but I have a good feeling I'll fit in with the rest of the crowd pretty well. He nods. I believe so too. People from many different backgrounds reside in this station. Whatever your interests may be, I'm sure you'll find someone who shares them here. I hope the earthquake didn't disturb you much and you were able to rest a bit from all the testing, for you have much work to do today. Events have transpired that require your attention. Are you ready for some field work? So it's like Metro? Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of like Metro. Definitely has some Metro vibes going on. It's 50-50 thugs beating each other over the head and fighting Cthulhu with your bare hands. Yeah, good summary. And the acid bugs. Ugh. A healthy dose of acid-filled bugs, too. We gotta love it. Am I ready for some field work? Yep, ready and able, so what's up? There are multiple events I need you to take part in, but one thing at a time. First, you can have your weapon back. Lucas at the armory should have it. And while you're there, you might want to drop by the shooting range, since you'll be doing some field work today. It might not be a bad idea to warm up in case things get ugly. Speak to Gorski if he's there. He'll help you set up for some practice sessions. However, that is entirely up to you. Alrighty, understood. And what is this field work you mentioned? Down in the tunnels below our station, just to the north of Crossroad Caves, lies a series of abandoned outposts. These outposts were built by another station a long while ago for the purpose of scouting and defense. In time, they fell to decay. I want you to retake them, so they may once again serve the same purpose. However, in order to do so, you will need to activate the main power generator that's located inside one of them. Harold, from the engineering sector, thinks he knows how to get the generator operational, so he should be your first stop after we're done here. As far as I am aware, there are a total of 5 outposts, plus the one with the generator. I don't know if it's possible to activate all of them, but try and activate at least 3. Spoilers, we're gonna activate all of them. You may also want to talk to Jonas at the Crossroad Watchpost. It's down in the tunnels just outside the station. You'll be passing through there anyway. He's one of our most experienced scavengers, and he's probably seen more of South UnderRail than any of us here. He'll surely have some useful advice for you. Okay. Why are we retaking these outposts? It is an important strategic position, should certain factions attempt to encroach further into our zone of control. Besides, cleaning them out will also push some of the unwanted wildlife further away from SGS, so it is also beneficial in that regard. What factions you talking about, buddy? Protectorate is my main concern. Though I do not expect any military action from them, they are always looking for ways to pressure us into reconsidering our official policy of neutrality. Also, farther to the north and to the west of our station, there are organized bandit groups. We're not able to track their movements well, so we should not discard the possibility that they may be starting operating through the tunnels. Alright, well, we'll be off then. Oh, and one more thing before you go. Pascal, our station's chief physician, wanted to see you, so you should probably pop down to his office in the medical sector when you have the time. Got it, boss. See you later. Alrighty. I'm not gonna loot your office in front of you. That would be a great first impression, I'm sure. So this game is really about the God-given right to bear traps. Yeah, understood. Got a classroom here. I'm just gonna be a little gremlin for a moment. Just a moment, if you'll pardon me. I hope they nerf traps in Infusion. What is Infusion? Is that is that like a new expansion? The next game? Ooh. That sounds like fun. Cave hopper meat? Yoink. Mine now. And then, how about we drop by the cantina before we... I don't think there's anyone in this room yet. Yeah. Later, I know an NPC moves into some of these classrooms, but for now, how about we drop by Drop by the dining hall. You should loot the kitchen since you're a rat anyway. Yeah, oh, you know, we could just close the door and activate stealth and do it. Yeah, I am kind of a rat. If no one sees you, you can loot the red stuff. Yeah, we'll probably loot the kitchen, actually. That's a good call. Hi, Vincel. Did I tell you the one about that dude who did the range completely drunk? I hear the south tunnel's collapsed for miles. I guess all the visitors are stuck here for a while. I just like to pop in, see what they're talking about. Might be a few weeks before we can clear up the south tunnel. Everything checks out. Ethan. I don't remember Ethan. You don't even need stealth if there's no one nearby to see you? Oh. Duly noted. Damn, sister wouldn't want to go out like that Mushroom Cove scavenger. Oof. Cat. Meow. Meow. Wonderful. I feel like every time I start up a new campaign of UnderRail and come back to this little canteen, like even in like the first part of the game, it just gets more and more lively. Yeah, I don't remember Ethan. Maybe I'm insane, but I don't remember him. Yes, meow. I will make sure to talk to the cat regularly, don't you worry. Oh, he's the TM mage. Oh, so he's our guy when we go psionic. Understood. Ethan comes with expedition? That would explain why I'm not as familiar with him. I've probably maybe seen him once before, but he's not drilled into my memory yet. You met Arlene during your testing period. She's in charge of food preparation and rationing. We used to make fun of Tanner's stupidly high standards when admitting new people. Not the end of the world if we get someone imperfect, we said. And here you are, bringing us earthquakes on day one. Very funny, Arlene. I was only kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Anyway, what do you need? Who's that dandy over there? Over there? That's Ethan Lanford. What can you tell me about him? Goodness, Arlene. He's a handsome man. Comes to SDS from time to time, always dressed as sharp as a razor. He's always flirting with the ladies, no exceptions. I've seen him entertain quite a number of them, well, myself included, with some unusual psionic tricks. Well, he's a whatchamacallit, temporal manipulator. It's one of those psi abilities, disciplines, whatchamacallit. The thing he does I've never seen anyone else do before. He can manipulate time, but only for specific objects, like slowing down a fly so it moves its wings in slow motion. Or making things hover in air, that sort of stuff. I see. A man of culture, I see. Oh, yeah, Arlene's a woman, but... I see what you mean, Venus, I see what you mean. It's all parlor tricks, fun and unusual, good to attract the ladies. His good looks and charisma makes them stick around, though. That is real magic? Okay. Go off, Arlene. Good for you. Good for you. He's a bard, using magic to get into women's pants. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. We have to learn from the bard. We've got to learn bard magic. I never thought the day would come. Know anything else about him? Where he's from? What does he do? Not much. He's talkative, but he reveals a little about himself. When you think about it, no one knows where he's from or what he does. He usually comes alone, maybe leaves with a girl, maybe not, depends. Always drinks fizzy water, yes. Has that temporal manipulation thing going for him. And that's all I know, really. Oh yeah, dress as sharp as... Oh, wait, I said that already. Thanks, Arlene. Let's talk about something else. Yeah, that would probably do it, skeleton. Might need to get you some back support there. Let's see. How bad was it, the earthquake? For us, not that bad. The south tunnel collapsed, so the train is out for a while. The station itself didn't suffer any major damage as far as I know. I've heard it's much worse up north. Something about a Union's freighter crashing and getting buried on a side rail near Core City. Girl, I can already imagine all the vermin crawling out of their holes to take a bite of that cake. I'm not talking about rat hounds. And what else is new besides the earthquake? Gorski's gathering up his squad. Don't know what they're up to, but they're armed. Any good rumors? Apparently the free drones are becoming more and more active in South UnderRail. Some even say they have a hideout in Junkyard. Interesting. Well, I'm not paying for food here, so, I'm not gonna barter. Just, a little bit of... Just a little bit of, snacking back here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Totally not suspicious. What happened to all the food in the back room, Arlene? Somebody must have gotten in there. Must have been this cat. What do you gotta say for yourself? Meow. Oh, and then there's this fella up here, who I do know well. Hello, Jack. Haven't seen you around here before. You stuck in this hole now as well? Actually, I'm new here. What an opener. What an opener. He casually insults the place that you live, and you're like, actually, I just moved here, buddy. Jack is friendo. Yeah, some kind of friendo, from my limited experience. Where are you from, Jack? I'm not a citizen of any place, if that's what you're asking. I travel around a lot, but when I'm not on a train, I spend most of my time in Core City. What brought you here in the first place? A lucrative business opportunity, but it slipped past me, unfortunately. Yeah. What happened to that business opportunity? It's a business secret. If you're interested in doing some work, though, that's something I can arrange. What kind of work? Package delivery. I'll pay you in SGS credits. 100 pieces. You interested? Totally not shady. Yeah, tell me the details. You know where the GMS warehouse block is? I do remember, actually. First, go to the barracks at the station platform here in SGS. This key will open one of the footlockers and the package will be inside. He hands you the key. Take the package through the warehouse block to the building just south of the GMS compound. A man will be waiting for the package there and you'll get your money. Why don't you just take it yourself? No questions. We will not speak of this again until the job is done. Alright, thanks, Jack. What a guy. What an upstanding citizen. A real wheeler and dealer. Hey, Ethan. You see a stunning, well-dressed young man. Even though his clothing is neither as arresting as he is, nor is it expensive looking, every item he is wearing has been carefully selected and combined with one another to form an elegant, flirtatious style, rather than being a mishmash of items permanently borrowed from dead bodies, decomposing by the tracks or in ditches, which tends to be one of the primary sources of free clothing in the UnderRail. Did the game just diss me? Did the game just diss me for, like, preemptively wearing just clothes pulled off of dead bodies? Because I feel like that's what it just did. He's not a citizen, though. That's right. I don't think either of these guys are. Ethan or Jack. That's okay. Totally trustworthy. 100%. In his hand, a glass of fizzy water. He puts it down and focuses on you, smiling warmly. His teeth are so white, he almost looks like a living toothpaste ad. I guess we still have those here in the UnderRail. 9 out of the 10 dentists survived the apocalypse, it seems. May I help you? Are you Ethan Lanford? Yes, yes, I am Ethan. He smiles. You are? 9 out of 10 rats advise this toothpaste. Jack is just a normal guy doing honest work for living. Much respect. Yeah, just the most honest of work. Absolutely. I'm just gonna lead, put my cards on the table. Scarlet, I was told you were someone who might know a thing or two about temporal manipulation. No. Now, I don't want to sound like I'm bragging, but I am a bit of a, how shall I say, an expert in my field. We're a rare kind as temporal manipulators, and there isn't many of us walking around. So if you happen to be a psionic looking for some tutoring in the discipline of temporal manipulation, I'm your man. Listen, Ethan. You're not really my type, but good thing this guy's head isn't too securely attached. Yeah, hopefully we get the opportunity to remove it at some point. I don't know. He's allowed to shoot his shot, but it ain't gonna work. 1 out of 10 dentists survived the apocalypse and now gets to share his opinions. A revolution in the toothpaste industry, I see. I understand. What can you tell me about it? Temporal manipulation. It is a psionic discipline that allows one to manipulate time in many different ways. Accelerate it, decelerate it, suspend it, reverse it. But before you get your hopes up too much, the effects are on a local level, meaning that one's reshaping or even disfigurement of the structure of the universe will not have large-scale consequences, but will rather only affect a small part of space-time, just the very part that is being manipulated. I understand if you are finding this difficult to comprehend. It is not an accessible subject, really. Regardless, it is an immensely powerful discipline in the right hands, but is sadly underused. You should consider yourself lucky. Why is it underused? It just seems so cool. Got my dental rat fixer. Well, it is. He stops. He peers inquisitively in your eyes, smiling warmly before pointing his finger at you. Actually, I would like to hear what you think is the reason. I'm just curious. I like some of these lines. It's only for attractive people. Just a little... It's like a little bit of... I love this one because it's like trying to be Riz, but it's not. It's just like that kind of... It's just a little corny. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not flirting with Ethan. He ain't my type. It's not 3. 4 is a direct insult. 5 might be a decent answer. And I'm not gonna call him intelligent. Yeah, corny flirt is alright. Yeah, but he doesn't get that. He doesn't get that privilege. The one dentist who survived was also the one who never likes any toothpaste, so it's a 1 out of 1 dentists hate this toothpaste. That would be an interesting twist for a toothpaste ad, wouldn't it? You also gotta learn a trick or two in a nearby dark corner from him. Oh, I see. That's correct. I got it right. You're thinking well, but that is barely scratching the surface. To become a master temporal manipulator, one needs time. Time to manipulate, time to practice, time to experience. The first one, it is in the very core of our universe, space-time. We manipulate the temporal, but for space-time to remain in balance, the spatial must react. The second one, as with any skill, needs to extensively train, develop his abilities in order to become proficient at them. This takes time to practice, but one is also practicing on time itself. But the third point, that is the most important one, the thing that sets temporal manipulation apart from other side disciplines. Temporal manipulation, on its most basic level, does not possess the destructive power of other disciplines. No pyrokinetic fireballs or accelerated ice shards, no ways to drive your enemies derailed, cause them to fight each other or against the horrors plucked out of their very own minds. Manipulating time requires temporal experience. With other disciplines, even if one doesn't understand their meaning, one can achieve much through simply understanding the mechanics. With temporal manipulation, mechanics only have meaning if you understand the passage of time. No, actually, this makes perfect sense, Ethan. That's not too complicated. But this is a good explanation. This is a good explanation for why you're not in the base game. It is something one might not be, in fact, definitely cannot be able to truly understand without sufficient experience, and that comes when one has just the right amount of time available to him. Most have plenty, too much, and that is why they waste it. Those who don't, they chase it, but they might have plenty available to chase. Now those who have experienced it running out, those realize its true value. Cool philosophy. I never thought of it in that way. Well, unless you've met a temporal manipulator before, no one else could have put it into perspective for you before. Damn, he got an ego, don't he? The game starts with a certain faction. Oh, yes, Yes, so we will see this unfold, Coffee and Venus. The main story. Oh, thank you. We appreciate it. Let me see when it pops up who that is. Oh, Stimpinski, thank you so much for the follow. I promise we will get out of the cantina in just a moment. I just need to talk to Ethan more because I'm obsessed with dialogue. Anything interesting going on? Not much, unfortunately. The cave-in has us all trapped here, so like a lot of people, I'm waiting for the tracks to get cleared before I can move on. However, now that I have such lovely company, I suppose I wouldn't mind the workers getting some rest. You bitch. Ethan. I mean, I don't hate it, but I hate it, you know? He's not too over the top. He's fine. I just wish I could tell him to chill. I don't remember what made them go under, TPH. I don't think I ever found out exactly what it was either. Some hints here and there. Just a lot of real messed up stuff. What do you think of Southgate? I've been here before many times and will return again if time allows. There are places where more fun can be had. Nothing tops Core City in that regard, at least not in South UnderRail. But Southgate Station is a place which I find most relaxing. It is a safe, well-defended station with civilized citizens. Yeah, whatever you say, Ethan. The earthquake sort of forced me to stay here, but I don't mind. Moreover, I'd rather be stuck here with you than at some low-life infested bar, worrying whether someone is gonna stab me in the back. Where you'd be going if the rocks are clear. I'm thinking Core City. Probably Core City, but the life of a traveler is an unpredictable one. One final question and then we get to leave the cantina. Why are you drinking fizzy water? Water's the best drink. The fizz simply makes it a bit more interesting. He smiles and puts his hand above the half-full glass, palm facing down. Moments pass in silence. The bubbles are slowing down. Another... I'm so sorry, my roommate is yelling. He's excited about something. I will tell him to calm down if he doesn't in a few minutes. That's Kit, by the way, for those of you who don't know. Our often guest-starring loud roommate here. Oh, are we discussing the table composition? Some metal, maybe a bit of wood too. Oh, Zach. Hi, Zach. Oh no. You're calling me out, aren't you? Listen, I can explain. I... Elo. I was supposed to set up a bot for the channel a couple days ago, and I looked at it. I looked at it after... I looked at it after stream when I said I was going to. And then I was tired and they kind of didn't make any sense to me, so I went to bed. And that's why I didn't do it. Lo siento. I beg of you your forgiveness. What was it? I'll do that after the stream? Well, I tried. I tried my best. Well, I won't knock the honesty. Well, thank you. I hope you're doing well, Zach. Oh, and hello, Zira from Lion King 2. How are you? I hope that you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're just tolerating this flirt Ethan right here. I'm gonna read him thinking that he's very cool here, and we're all gonna contain our negative emotions for just a second. He smiles and puts his hand above the half-full glass, palm facing down. Moments pass in silence. The bubbles are slowing down. Another second flies by. They have stopped, as if the water itself has become frozen and trapped the bubbles inside. Yet when he shakes, the glass the water is in. There should be an in there. I'm proofreading too. Moving freely around the incarcerated carbon dioxide. You wait, his hand still hovering over the glass. The bubbles remain motionless at first, but then they begin to rise slowly in unison, accelerating until they reach their maximum speed. Neat, huh? Yeah, whatever you say, buddy. Yeah, we know you're psionic. Very cool to feel. Yeah, you're not bragging, yada yada yada. We've read that line before. That's Ethan. Nice meeting you, Ethan. He's the guide I shared with streamers. Oh, I'll have to grab that later. I'll have to come back and snatch that up. Honestly, it's probably not too confusing. When I looked at it, I was just like so tired because we had just finished the like 7-hour Long War stream. I'm the local sledgehammer, knife, expo, assault rifle, and ballistic pistol expert. I'm always happy to see more people play my #1 favorite game of all time. Yes, we are just starting. I've got a little bit of experience with UnderRail. I've never played much past Depot A, but I think we're in it for the long haul this time. Playing on hard difficulty. There's no loop in here, I'm pretty sure. And we're just starting up. We're at the very beginning of this little adventure. I say little adventure. I've just been told it could take us over 150 hours, and I'm here for that. Honestly, I'm thinking I'm gonna give it an extra slot in our schedule. Probably Wednesday, Thursday. Or you could bookmark the link for later so you don't have to remember to find it in chat later. That way you don't make your life unnecessarily more difficult. Zach, you are considerably smarter than I am. Let me go grab that real quick. I'm gonna tab out and I'm gonna bookmark that. Let's see, where is it? Yes, I love the ambiance too. Where is this? I need to refresh it. See, but I didn't call myself dumb this time. I got past ya. There it is. Let's, I'm gonna open the link, but I'm gonna do that, and it'll be saved, and I can find it easier later. Over 100 hours? Yeah, that's what I was told. I knew that it was a long one, but apparently with Expedition thrown in, it gets that long, supposedly. And I am inclined to trust the experts. Where is that kit person to give you a good shake? He was being kind of loud in the background earlier, so I can go harass him later for it. I believe we're going to the armory. We need to go get our gun. Hello, little robot. This is one of our surviving robots from XCOM, I've decided the moment I've walked in this room. I'm naming you. What's your name gonna be, buddy? Officer Beepsky is on patrol. There we go. And we're supposed to talk to Lucas to get our gun back. A short man rises from behind his desk with a grenade case in his hands. The heavy case meets the top of the desk with a thud, raising your eyebrows, which in turn makes the man's face turn into a smile. He removes his glove and shakes your hand with a strong, perhaps too strong grip before addressing you. Don't worry, Scarlet, I ain't gonna blow us up. Nope. Anyway, Wenzel told me you'll be staying with us for a while. Yeah, I like it here so far. Well, friend, make yourself at home. Can I have my weapon back? Of course, it was, yeah, the 5mm pistol and some ammo, as if I recall correctly, right? This one? He produces a pistol that is in such bad condition people would pay to get rid of it. Thanks, Lucas. Thanks, buddy. I figure I should let you know, if you're not already aware, you should probably have auto mod on because the community for UnderRail is very edgy. Oh, I see. Duly noted. I wasn't aware, but thank you for the heads up, Zira. I think we'll get, we have the Twitch auto mod going. I'll see when we get that bot enabled. I'm gonna, like, write it in caps here on my notes here. Enable bot. Add another word here that I'm not gonna tell Zach that I'm writing. There we go. But thank you so much for the heads up, Zira. Yeah, we'll be careful. We'll keep an eye on things. I don't have any persuasion, so I'm just gonna take the pistol. I don't even have the strength to use a shotgun, so even if I could get it, I'm just gonna take the starter pistol. This has gotta be... Then who's... Okay, here we go. There, with that out of the way, may I interest you in a couple more things? Yeah, let's take a look. So here's our inventory. Here's the merchant's inventory. The trade system is pretty, I mean, it's nice, it's functional, but it's not too complicated. Things have value, goes back and forth. We have some mercantile skill, you know. I don't think we're gonna actually buy anything right now, I'm just curious. The overcoat wouldn't be terrible. That's not a bad overcoat, but there's no way you afford it. Yeah, there's no way we afford it. Yeah. And although our eventual build is sniper rifles, I don't think we're gonna find any of those until we hit Depot A. Shotguns are great. I don't know why Stig completely refuses to... Oh, I see. Yeah, talking about the Discord. I guess I will make sure to steer clear of it, and we'll keep an eye on things here, just to make sure that we keep this a nice, welcoming community for everybody. But thank you so much again for the heads up, Zira. I was blissfully unaware. So you meant the pistol is trash? Yeah, 5mm. Ooh, that'll really poke a very small hole in somebody, won't it? And while we're here, one, we don't need pickpocketing. We would like to maybe equip some of our healing items. Just like so. And we'll look at food stuff later and see what we want to do about that. Oh, you have a nice night, Skeleton. Thank you so much for tuning in. It has been lovely. I hope you sleep. I can't speak. I hope that you sleep well. We got an underpie. Oh yeah. Let's see, where was that? Right here. When consumed, increases all skills by 3. That could be useful. A little skill boost to get past some checks. Especially since I think a lot of our skills are at like 22 right now. That's not too bad. We were supposed to talk to Gorski. I don't think we're gonna do the shooting range because I don't want to burn through our ammo. So you passed all of Tanner's little tests and exercises. That could not have been easy, but I don't think you're some kind of hot shot now. You are yet to deserve the privilege you've been given. I'm looking forward to the opportunity. We'll see. So why are you here? I'm here for some target practice. Go ahead then. Okay. Try not to hurt yourself. Okay, well, we were supposed to talk to him. I don't think I actually need to do it, though. Yeah, I think we could just skip the target practice. I don't want to use my ammo on it. He saw the item list thing and thought we added the chat overlay. One day I'll manage to get that working. Not anytime soon. Let's see, I think next up we are going after... Let's go to engineering first. We need to actually pick up the thing for our mission, right? Yeah, we need to find Harold, who I think is over here, if memory serves. There's some cool people over here, but we don't need to talk to them just yet. Hey, Harold. Howdy, you must be the new girl. Name's Harold. I'm in charge of this little workshop here. Nice to meet you, Harold. I'm Scarlet. So, you looking for something specific, or just looking around? Tanner tells me you know of a way to restore power to the outposts to the north. He nods. Right, I remember taking a look at the power generator there a while back. Couldn't do anything about it back then, because I didn't have this. He rummages through the boxes that are on the table before producing something resembling an energy core. Here, it's a flux controller. If you insert it into the top slot at the front of the power generator, it should get running again. After that, you ought to be able to reactivate all the outposts. I'm afraid you'll have to do that manually, though. You see, each of them has a switch that cuts off the power in case of a hazard. Got it, thanks. I'll give it a try. Very cool. So this is our engineering guy. We'll be revisiting him often, I think. Put about 500 hours in UnderRail between July 2021 and 2023. You kinda like it? Sounds like you do. Sounds like you're a fan. Well, that's a good thing. I think it's a game that definitely deserves it. 100%. And then the doc wanted to see us. And here we actually have to make an important decision. I think we're gonna turn down the psionics for now, though, because we're not using them until we can spare the points to go, like, deep into temporal manipulation, right? I think that's the right move, just so our early game is that little bit easier. So this is Pascal. We'll be visiting Pascal often whenever we get bruises, bumps, little scratches, and gaping bullet wounds. Hello, Scarlet. First of all, let me congratulate you on your admittance to our little station. I'm sure you'll love it here. It is good that you came. I actually want to talk to you about some of the results from all those tests we did earlier. Is there something wrong with me, Doc? No, quite the contrary. Sorry if I scared you. You see, test results show that you have a certain amount of psionic potential. um, we know a bit about psionics being a thing, so how much potential? I'm not sure I can't read. I'm not exactly sure until I run some more DNA tests, but it's there. Allow me to explain what psionic potential really is. It's a relatively rare, inheritable, complex genetic trait that triggers development of a certain, otherwise latent component in the brain. It allows a person to perform some subtle psionic invocations, such as influencing the minds of others, as well as some not-so-subtle ones, such as causing radical temperature changes and telekinetic manipulations. How did this genetic trait come to be? No one is really sure. Research indicates that it's a relatively recent genetic mutation, but sure could not have been a random one. So many things about it are just too complex and convenient to be anything but artificially designed. There are problems with this hypothesis, though. Former BioCorp's head of genetic research, Dr. Hal Roche, outlined these problems best in his thesis. I won't bore you with the details, but the essence of the problem is that, with the technology that we currently have at our disposal, creating, testing, and integrating genetic structures of such complexity is simply not possible without a colossal amount of trial and error work. So much trial and error work, Roche argued, that even if you combined all the genetic processors in the world in his time and let them work on the subject for the entire time of their existence, they would still be extremely unlikely to produce these results. Furthermore, Roche points out that the structures of the brain where innervation that allows psionic activity to take place were never studied in such depth. Even though we know plenty about how the brain works as a whole works, there's a large gap between the top-down research performed by psychologists and neurologists and bottom-up research done by neuroscientists studying neurons and receptors. Inside this gap lay psionics, but due to the brain's nature and complexity, those who wish to study it need to start from either of these directions and slowly approach the middle. Goodness, Pascal, I didn't realize I was going to get the whole thesis. You said you were summarizing. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Zira. I don't think it's a problem at all. I'm definitely right there with you, with the whole autism thing, so don't be too concerned. You know, a little social mishap is definitely not going to be a problem. So you see, it's a bit of a mystery. We know much more about how to make it work than how it actually works. I don't want to be rude. I'm just going to say interesting. Very cool, Pascal. How do I realize this potential, buddy? You must first disable your psionic inhibitor. It's a neural structure in your brain that prevents you from innervating, or accessing your psionic projection centers. We assume it was designed to prevent the infants from unwittingly harming themselves or those around them. Very convenient, Pascal, and thank you. Oh, thanks, Zira. We appreciate it. There are ways to perform this innervation by deep, extended meditation, but this can take years and years. We have more efficient methods nowadays. He reaches into his pocket and then opens his hand before you. You see a large pill. A comically large pill. It might just be the biggest pill you've ever seen. In fact, you're pretty sure you saw somebody take a pill much like this on an old episode of SpongeBob. It'll take care of the inhibitor right away, but there is one side effect I am obliged to mention. The majority of users experience immediate and significant weakening of their immune system. And when I say majority, I mean everyone. To put it bluntly, it will severely affect your health. Therefore, the choice is yours. Oh, see you later, Zira. I hope that you have a lovely, lovely day. Yeah, take care. It was so nice having you too, Nan. You see, this is the problem. What it is saying is that we're gonna lose hit points by taking this. We aren't going to... We aren't going to be using psi powers for a while, I think, with the build we were discussing. You can grab it now to get 1 XP immediately. It gives XP? Whoa. I don't think it gives XP. Yeah, I didn't think it did, but... Interesting. You get a quest from Quentin. Oh, it's not direct. You get a quest from somebody based off of being psionic. Is that what it is? I see, I see. This is difficult. Will the quest still be there if we are psionic later? I would imagine so. This game I don't think has really gated me out of quests before. He's having a good time today, Kit. So long as he doesn't scream, I think it's okay. He's not picking up too bad, is he? Rats will be there too, so it's not needed. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave it. I need to think about this, Pascal. In the meantime, I had other questions. I apparently heard that there's a dead man in the operating room. I don't remember hearing that, but I can see him right there. I guess that qualifies as hearing. What is he shouting about anyway? That's a great question. We often like to play this game on stream, where we try and figure out what Kit is doing. Sometimes it's playing games. Sometimes it's talking to girls and watching anime. We'll keep an ear out. We'll keep an ear out. It often helps when he shouts a name, because then we can identify if it's like a character from Valorant or something. I heard there's a dead man in the operating room. A guard found him dying in Mushroom Cove. Identity is still unknown, probably some scavenger, but he had very few items on him when he was found. What happened to him? Came in with patches of hair ripped off and severely traumatized. No one knows exactly what transpired, but he was dead on arrival. Can I see the body? What for? I may know him. Well, I suppose I can allow it. Just don't touch him, okay? And can I talk to the guard who found him? I don't know which of the guards brought him in. Malcolm, the security officer, can help you with that. As long as it's not Ethan, we're in the good. Yeah, you know, he's cool. He's cool. He's not an Ethan. He's at the cave exit at the lowest level of the station. Cool. So we can talk to Malcolm. I believe this is a little quest. And that's cool. Hey, surgeon. What a horrible way to go. Yeah, looks like it. Before you is the body of a young scavenger. A man barely over 20, if over at all. You have some difficulty telling the age, as the damage to the head he has suffered really undermines your perception. Yeah, we never really told Ethan we weren't interested. That's true. And that's the thing. I would like to lead with that with Ethan, like once he started, because he's allowed to shoot his shot. That's fine. You know, like he can shoot his shot. He wasn't being impolite or too much. Like, you know, with Ethan. I would just like the option to say, hey, not into ya. Let's chill a little bit. But that's fine. That's fine. The guy is on the list. he. We think he's on the list? I suppose we'll figure out more about him in due time, won't we? As long as you tell in the future he already gets the message. Ah, I see. Interesting. So let's inspect the deceased. It's a little, but you don't get to complete it now. Yeah, I believe that this is just set up for a quest later. I think I remember this one. Vaguely. Maybe. Possibly. His head is missing patches of hair which were ripped out of the scalp, and what's left underneath has been severely clawed, exposing the whiteness of the skull underneath. As to who did it, the answer reveals itself when you look at the man's fingertips. The nails, where they're still present, are mostly broken, with bits of flesh and bloodied hair underneath them. Also, one of the fingers on the left hand exhibits a single ring mark. Unfortunately, that's everything useful you're able to determine from inspecting the body. Yep, this guy had a little encounter with a fun little thing called a beetle. From when is the game? Oh, how old is this game, actually? That's a fine question. I don't remember. It's been around like a fair few years by now, hasn't it? I don't quite remember. 2015? DLC is maybe 19. Gosh, has it really been that long? Yeah, 8 years. Oh my goodness. Now, now I feel old. Goodness gracious. The Beatles? Yeah, the Beatles. Just the Beatles. That's all we're gonna say. I believe that we're going to the cave tunnel exit then. I think we're done here. For now. Hello, Mr. Roboto. Yep, our main objective right now, we can't reasonably do these other quests that we've opened up, so we're just gonna go work on the critical path. Hey, Malcolm. Oh, well, you're the guy I'm supposed to talk to about that other quest, so we'll do that while we're here. I remember 2020 being hopeful for the next decade, and then everything went up in flames. Gosh, me too. What a time to be alive, right? Hey, know anything about the scavenger from Mushroom Cove? Oh, I should read your dialogue too. Ah, Scarlet, good to finally meet you. I'm Malcolm. How can I help you? Well, one of the guards found him there, dying, just as I was starting my shift some hours ago. He was missing patches of hair and skin, the skull was showing, but that face, like he's been through living hell. Terrible things happen out there all the time, but this man was still alive when he was brought through here. That's something you don't see often. Sadly, that didn't last, as he died before reaching the medical level, though. Did he manage to say who did this to him? No. Mushroom Cove's full of psi beetles, but this doesn't look like a product of their psionics. Really? Maybe I'm misremembering this quest. How do I get to Mushroom Cove? It's a wet cave a bit south of here, but I advise against going there right now, Scarlet. It's a dangerous place for a rookie. That's true, so we're not going that way. I think you'd go this way to get there. I need to get out of the caves. You didn't get your access card yet, right? Yeah, it should be around here somewhere. He starts looking through drawers. There it is. He produces a red access card and passes it to you. Now listen here, this is the procedure. When you want to leave, you let me know and I'll open the inner gate. You then step into the transition room, and we and we trans your gender. Then I close the inner gate, and I open the outer gate, and off you go. Alright, now, when you want to get back in, use the card I gave you on the console outside. Stand in the front of the camera so I can confirm it's you, then I'll open the outer gate. Earlier, we used to do bioscanning every time someone passed, but since no one ever showed up positive, it became a nuisance. What if I do contract a disease? Then be kind enough to inform me so I can activate the turrets. They'll shred you to pieces, we'll burn the remains, and everything's good. Just kidding. Or am I? Yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. The area for the quest, I believe, is accessible on jet ski, or I'm crazy. I don't remember. I've also never gotten to the point where I've had access to the jet ski, so I wouldn't know. I believe that it's doable on foot. He nods. Oh, and here's a tip for you. If you find yourself surrounded by rat hounds, use flares to scare them away. They'll be back, though, so try not to stick around. Thanks. Keep that in mind. You're good to go. And at long last, we finally leave Southgate Station. And we're out into the world. How did jet ski end up into the underground? Fine question. But I'll pose you a counter question. Why wouldn't a jet ski end up underground? If the jet ski wants to be underground, it can be. It's allowed. And here's old Jonas, one of my favorite characters. Hey, Jonas. An old man wearing an old coat, old pants, and old boots introduces himself with an amiable smile. Ah, it's the young Scarlet. Off to do some hunting. What is this place? This is the Crossroads Watch. The only way to get into our station from the tunnels is through here. What are you doing here? Just sorting through some goods I scavenged today. Want to take a look, see if there's something you like before I take it back to the station? I offer a fair bargain. Maybe later. I hear you're very knowledgeable of the tunnels, and I could use some advice. Oh, yeah, that's right. I've just remembered how much dialogue that opens up. So Gorski does not surprise you, but jet ski does. The jet ski can be underground as a treat. Good for jet ski. Oh gosh, now we're gonna have to name our jet ski when we eventually get one. It's mandatory. Oh no. What can you tell me about the abandoned outposts nearby? The nearest one is just north of the Crossroad Watch. They stretch to the east and to the west from there. They were built by Omega Station, but they're just somewhat in ruins since we put them out of business. Plenty of rat hounds there now. Oh, if you're headed there, could you do me a favor? I was scavenging near those outposts a while back, and I think I lost my old digital pocket watch there. It was about this big and made of metal. It doesn't have a strap, so I keep it in my pocket. It must have fallen out somewhere. Could you keep an eye out for it? If you bring it back, I'll make you a good bargain for it. Okay. Metal detector's on, boss. I'll have your watch back in no time. I'm not getting my hopes up, but good hunting. Thanks, old Jonas. Gonna take a nap while you're going through Jonas dialogue? I can't blame you. Honestly, I think I may do some of it later. I've read so much dialogue, I just want to get into the action right now. I love the writing in this game. It's so good, and I love talking to characters, but occasionally I just want to shoot a rat hound to death, you know? You get me? I think we're gonna learn about the creatures that inhabit these tunnels, and we're probably gonna leave the rest for later. Well, there's cave hoppers, mole crickets, rat hounds, sigh beetles, and rarely shadow crawlers. What critter are you interested in? Tell me about the rat hounds. Rat hounds are ugly, smelly, mangy, disease-ridden, dog-sized rats, just like you, Scarlet. You can find them anywhere, and if you can't find them somewhere, know that they'll get there too eventually. AKA phones, sad there's no internet. Yeah, old Jonas could have been on TikTok. He missed out. Individually, they are not so tough, but they usually move around in packs, sometimes hordes. They're very good pack hunters, so don't let them surround you. If you're in a pinch, throw flares. They're deathly afraid of fire. Okay. And I'm gonna leave the rest of this alone for now, because we're not dealing with those critters. I hope. If we end up dealing with a shadow crawler, it was nice knowing you all. And that's probably it for now. Anything we can barter for cheap? We got flares, better hawker, no ammo for it. Nah, this is probably fine. Oh, actually. Hold on. He sells batteries, which will be used for our hacking tool. We should probably pick up some lockpicks from this guy. Maybe I should have bought a hacking tool when I was back at SGS. I don't remember if we find one out here. I don't remember if we find a hacking tool out here. But let's buy up the lockpicks. And maybe some bear traps. How much money do I spend on bear traps? You might find one, but yeah, you should probably buy it from Ezra. Yeah, we might go back and do that. If we find an extra one, life goes on, we can sell it. You don't need bear traps or rats, you can do it later. Okay. Oh, well, thank you so much for tuning in, Venus. It has been lovely having ya. I hope that you have a lovely, lovely day. Alrighty. Let's just pay for our lockpicks, because I know I'm gonna want those from you. And actually, before we run into the caves, we're gonna go meet one more person. I just completely blanked on getting a hacking device. I buy all his traps after completing the first mission. Yeah. Oh, they're great for beetles? Good to know. Yeah, you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Duly noted, those beetles are deadly. But yeah, I do know that we get a big discount if we're nice to him after his first mission. So we're probably gonna spring for that. Your avatar reminds me of the book Who Moved My Cheese? Good. Good. I think that's for the best. I think that's the vibe we're going for. You ever just map out a city sewer? It's a lot of work. Oh my gosh, yeah, I did that once for D&D. Oh my goodness, I don't envy you. I don't envy you right now, coffee addict. It's a lot. Here's Ezra. Honestly, Ezra's one of my favorite characters in SGS too. He's got immaculate vibes, as you can see. Would trust with my life. As he turns around to face you, you immediately notice there is something off with this man. His face is pale and hairless. He's missing one of his eyes, and instead wires protrude from his eye socket, traveling over the side of his face and disappearing down the back of his neck. The other eye is almost colorless, with the pupils so contracted that you question whether he can even see at all. He speaks with a calm and even voice. Hello, Scarlet. I am Ezra. I act as the head network administrator and chief of the entire engineering sector. That's sick, Ezra. Do you have anything to sell me? We'll come back and we'll talk to you more later. We'll buy a hacksaw. And probably... what, like a battery or something? Not that many. Hold on. No. Split. Okay. I don't want that many batteries. I want like two. 2 batteries. Ah, Borg. Yeah, a lovely cyborg friend here. That should do for now. Batteries are pricey, but I think it'll be okay. Yeah. Looks fine to me. This is like your electronics dealer in SGS. Also does some fun psionic stuff, but shh, that's a secret. Don't worry about it. Put batteries in a hotkey too? Oh, absolutely. Probably my tools too, I think. Just so I can get to them quickly. A little bit of a recharge. Probably should also consider reloading the gun. Might want to reload, actually. Here, let's put my bullets down here too, so it's gonna be easy. Did I do it? No. Is Shift Q W E R? Shift R. Oh, Q. I see it. There we go. Thank you so much. I had completely blanked on that being the hotkey. Wonderful. Alright. I think we're actually finally ready. Usually put it on the shift bar. That's probably a good idea. We may make that change here in a moment. Get 3 hotkey bars, 1 holding control and 1 holding shift. Okay, let me... Here, let's remove these for now. Probably okay moving the batteries to the shift bar too. So... here... 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 That should do. And we can keep like more combat stuff on the first default bar. Makes sense to me. Alright, Malcolm, sorry to make you open the gates again, but I'm headed out. We're getting shuffling. Goodness, and we're about to learn what I've signed myself up to with hard difficulty. Oh, wasn't there a tip about Molotovs? Oh yeah, we should buy some off Quentin once we get paid. Agreed. Hello, bats. I was bracing for them. The first time I played this game, those bats got me good. As you approach the passage, you can hear faint squeaking sounds coming from up ahead, and a pair of red, beady eyes blinking in and out of the darkness. Looks like we got rat hounds then. If you have a taser on Q, you press the battery key into Q and it recharges. Oh, nifty. Bats, the rats of the sky. They're like angels, but for rats. Exactly. They're a great warning sign. That's such a good decision for them. Yep. Oh, hi rat. Hi rat. Don't I have an aimed shot somewhere? Hi rat. There we are. I totally didn't just wander in here and was totally unprepared for the rat to be present. Alright, that's some rat hound leather to begin weighing me down. Yeah, the keys are done so good, surprisingly. Yeah. I mean, it would be so easy to just make 1 hotbar and like random little hotkeys that are hard to learn, but this is convenient. This is easy, I like it. Let's top off the ammo. And looks like we can reliably take down one rat hound. That's good. Good sign. I'll take that. May have to start stealthing here eventually, but... Here, let's step forward, take our aimed shot, and I'm gonna actually fall back in case there's more rats. Those rats thankfully can't get through the chain link fence. Very important. And we should be clear. Just fall back a little further in case there's more. Looking good so far. Okay. Can we end? No, we can't. We can't because those rats are probably coming around on me, actually. Oh, nope, never mind. Hey, rat. Do you wanna maybe ever so slightly die? Thank you, chain link fence. Oh, hi. They're making it easy on me. They're trying to get through the fence, but they don't realize they don't know how to open the door. Very good. Yeah, we'll take their heart. Now, eventually all this stuff is gonna weigh my character down. Like, things have weight. These animal parts are heavy. But I'm a loot goblin. So we will probably stash them somewhere in due time. Let's see. Let's see, we've got another path here. That's cool. We are just looking around. I want to get a good idea of this place. Are we getting biology? Maybe? I mean, probably not, honestly. I think our crafting skills are going to be like mechanical and tailoring so we can make guns and armor. Well, you get it eventually, but are you putting points in now? Oh, we should get it. I guess it's used to make the healing items, isn't it? A little bit of lockpicking. Focus stim is great on gunners. I wouldn't suggest bio, you don't need it. Yeah, we could probably buy our own medicine. Our perception reveals a trapdoor. My clicking reveals medical supplies in a box. And our first oddity. Border guard orders. So, again, I know we have some people who are very experienced with the game here with us. But for those who aren't, again, we get experience by finding these oddities in the world. They're just little items scattered around. We can study them a certain amount of times per type of oddity. So these border guard orders, we can find 3 of them, and each one grants 1 point of experience. It's a system I really love. So these old blood-stained orders were issued by the Omega Central Command to their border guards. The orders state that the guards are to shoot anyone they perceive as SGS members on the site. Also, a 1,000 Charon's bounty is placed on one called Gorski. Lovely. We'll grab some gasoline. At the very least, we can sell it later. Instead of bio, I'd rather go electronics. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. Can't you make some really cool, like, electronic scopes and stuff? The power switch isn't going to do anything because the power's not on. I want to say the power station is this way. So we'll come back here. We'll come back for the trapdoor in a moment. I have no idea what's happening, but the music is relaxing, so I'm catching up on reading. Good, good. Glad we've got good vibes. Alright. Anything back here? Nope. You also may be noticing all the collapsed... I'm gonna murder a rat. One moment. It doesn't understand. I'm the big rat that makes all of the rules. But with such a low percentage chance to hit out here, I kind of want to get closer. Can I stealth for that? kind of. Get a little closer, pull off a kind of ambush. That's an issue. We missed a shot. Come back a little bit. Cool. Just a scratch. Not clean work, but, you know, close enough for government work, right? You can't find, some pretty big numbered shields. Yeah, oh gosh, shielding. I think the furthest I've got is when shields just started being a thing that you could start getting. I remember in a prior playthrough going through a lot of trouble to try and craft a good shield. It seemed like quite a process. Another trapdoor, very cool. More border guard orders, replacement lockpick. This trapdoor probably goes to that trapdoor, actually. So that you don't have to use the lockpick on that door. But, life goes on, doesn't it? Ammo, psi booster. We're not using psi yet, so we'll definitely be hoarding a lot of those. Yeah, some fun psi stuff. Very, very cool. How about we just check out our little... Yeah. Ooh. I could have saved one lockpick. I'm having more than enough from thugs, TBH. Oh, like medical supplies. Jumping bean, iron gut, rare meds. Yeah, I can definitely see the advantages of being able to manufacture your own medicine. But I think there's also a point where if we spread our character too thin, we're just not going to be able to, you know, actually have any real strengths is the main thing. So finding some stats, some crafting forms to neglect, I think is just in the books for us. Max 3 skills, guns, evasion, and dodge, yeah. Oh. Rats. There we go. Couple of crits. They're starting to... Nope, hello. I should have moved back. Come on. Okay, that didn't work. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? There we go. Alrighty, we survived. We lived. I think Sniper gets 100% crit. I think that's the goal in due time. Big crit. Stealth. There's some rats that were hanging out over here. If they wander back, we may be able to kill them through the fence. Maybe. Maybe. That's okay. We'll come back and check on them in a bit. Let's actually use our stealth so the rats stop ambushing me, so I can get the first turn. Reason back into things. My personal impression is that bio is simply not fun and impactful enough, but I'm always a munchkin not willing to spend things. That's fair, that's fair. Hello. Okay, multiple rat. Okay, this rat is wandered close to us, and so it shall die. The other rat probably gets some hits in. That's okay. Oh, it doesn't. I was like, if we crit, if we crit, we might actually kill it. There we are. And another one. Not quite dead, that's okay. Okay, this is an increasingly large quantity of rats. Have you ever considered there being less rats, perhaps? Like a couple fewer? Make some maneuvers. Just don't get caught too bad. There we are. Missed the 95%. That's okay. We played XCOM. We know how this works. If the streamer is into fishing, they will not mind it. I love fishing. It doesn't matter what the game is. I'm big into fishing. XCOM doesn't have a real 95%. This game is a real 95%. True. Okay. We're about half health, but we're holding up. We'll probably have to use a bandage at some point. How much do these do? A lot. It'll be fine. How's my weight? We got plenty. Very cool. Unless you're a magician with high evasion and dodge and also use conventional weapon, you get enough points into everything. Ah, I see. On hard and Dom, there's only more rats, no refunds. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's okay by me. This should be the power room. Yep, here we are. Insert the flux controller. And turn it on. This is a Biocorp Cedar FC11Z. Whatever that means. Gotta love that blue light. I love how the power generators look in this game. Like, specifically. Already, our third border guard order. An electric lantern. In case we need more light. Duly noted. You can get needed stuff from Mads. I personally don't care for fishing that much, so I get a bit frustrated. That's fair. I don't know. In any game, I'm just a real sucker for fishing, really. It is just all there is to it. There will definitely be a lot of fishing in our future. Don't you worry. I'll make sure to waste a lot of our time with fishing. I hear more rats. Found them. And also I haven't reloaded. That would be important before engaging additional rats. But now the power generator's on, so we can start actually turning on some of these outposts. Like so. Don't need any more border guard orders, but we'll grab them. They just disappear after all. Caltrops for the future. Bear trap for the future. And our first hackable box. Don't mind if I do. Ooh. Big gun. Big-er gun. So... honestly... probably just a straight-up improvement over the 5mm. It's gonna use some more action points. How many do we get, though? Not sure. We'll put it on the side here. We'll reload it. We don't have a ton of ammo for it is the main thing, so we can use it for some big shots down the line, maybe. Key for grabbing all is A. Duly noted. Thank you. It's not a bad minigame, but it's a bit esoteric if you're not wikiing. Yeah. Yeah, that is true, from my limited experience with it. Let's see, anything back here? No? That's okay. Let's go sneak up on some rats, do a little bit of murdering. Oh, hi rat. That's a couple of them. That's okay. That's fine. We know one of them wanders over this way, so when it does, we can pop it. Is you just speeding up the game when nothing happens? Maybe. Maybe. I do like the pace. Let's see, how do we want to... Maybe I can get a little closer. Come back, silly rats. We whiffed it. We messed up. We messed up. Here, we'll hold them at the choke point here and just start shooting. We'll live. There we are. That'll do. That'll do. just a little bit of a blunder. Not a big deal. Yeah, maybe in the future we'll consider speeding things up a little bit. But for now, I think I'm doing okay. Many rat, but also explosive barrel. What is the range on that? Maybe wait for it to be a bit closer. Like that. There we go. And now, even those that survived are afraid because of the fire. Very, very nice. We can move in. And there we go. There it is. I knew it was gonna be in one of these fellows. So we found the old watch. Maybe a rat hound ate it. Maybe that's okay. How many patrols should we have? Ooh. I guess it depends on the size of the area, but 3 is a good rule of thumb, I think. It's not too many. Like, too many to deal with. Or maybe more. I mean, again, it really depends on the size of the area you're dealing with. Oh, it's this guy already? Now, we'll be back. Or will we? How do I use my bandages? Hold on, I've forgotten so many basic things. Bandages. Cannot be used in combat, of course. Would like to use them on myself, please. I'm a little bit foolish. I I could have sworn I could just click on my own portrait and do it. Activate them with 8 and then click on the portrait of yourself? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It seems upset with me though. Maybe go around here? Oh, I'm too low to use them. We're just under the threshold. I understand. I get it. I get it. Is it worth a health hypo? Is it worth a health hypo? Or we could go to Pascal if I'm a bit greedy. I think I want to drop off some of this loot because I know I'll be overweight soon. Anyhow. So in that case, how about we use the speed up option? Let's experiment with that. Nope. Where would this be? Speed up is control plus scroll? Oh, I understand. I see, I see. Very fun. Zoom. Thank you so much for all the all the help. It is very appreciated. We can drop off the watch while we're here. Hello, Jonas. I just zoom in. He's like, these damn zoomers. I think I found your watch. Yeah, that's the one. Where'd you find it? In the belly of a round. He quirks an eyebrow. I knew those things would devour anything, but a metal watch? So, can I have it now? There's a few special items I can offer you for it. He rummages through his backpack. I've got this here powerful submachine gun, perfect working condition. I got a set of healing hypos, these are good for you. And I got these here fine looking boots. Look at them, they are fine. Honestly, I think I could just give it to him. Like, yeah, a submachine gun's cool. More hypos is fine. Boots or something. But really, I think if we just give it to him, we just get a nice discount on purchasing from him in the future, which I think saves us more money in the long run, right? And also, it feels nice. SMG is garbage for you, your low decks. That's also very true. Honestly, Jonas, well, I mean, even if I had to get the discount anyhow, you can just have it. You're cool. He smiles. Thank you, youngster. That watch has sentimental value, you know. From now, you're only getting the best deals for whatever item I scavenge. Sick. Let's barter. You're looking to buy traps and lockpicking devices, but I'm not looking to sell those. But now everything from him is going to be discounted, which is a big deal. That's probably not something I need to mess with immediately. Yeah. Ooh, but what about these? Those are good boots, actually, for us. Movement movement I was movement speed increased by 9%. I can't speak. Forgive me, please. An increase to our dodge and evasion by 10 is really good, I think. Don't really care about it reducing the action point cost of melee attacks, but the agility increase is cool. And honestly, I don't care about its debuff, so I think we're gonna grab these. I'm just gonna pay for it. Here you go. And there we are. That's an upgrade. Zoom. I am approaching Pascal. He doesn't know what's gonna hit him. He has no clue. Hey, buddy. Can you, take a look at my, injuries? Of course, that's why I'm here. We'll have you fixed in no time. There we are. And then... do I want to sell some of this stuff? I probably should while I'm here, right? Some of this, like... some of the... I mean, it's not going to sell for much, but it's something, right? Where can we dump the rat hound loot? I'm trying to remember. Isn't it like... doesn't the guy in agronomy buy it? Yeah, I think he does. This guy down here, right? Quentin. Hi, Quentin. You come up to a rangy man with long hair who's cutting open the head of a large, monstrous creature. Formerly an untamable beast, is now but a stiff volunteer to post-mortem dissection, to science. And soon enough, the man makes the final incision, after which he pushes his hand through to extract a single, long, sharp spine. Greenish, sticky fluid dribbles out of the opening and all over the floor as the man wipes the spine clean before laying it aside. And that is the moment in which he notices you. Careful, you don't want to get in contact with its toxin. He returns to cutting through the creature as he talks to you. My name is Quentin. Don't bother introducing yourself. I know who you are. You're Scarlet, and you just got admitted to the station. I'd shake your hand, but you can see why that wouldn't be a good idea. That's fair, buddy. You have anything to trade? Of course. Yes, this is the guy. He'll buy our leather. I'm just gonna sell you the low quality stuff. First, as a priority. Okay, so he's looking to buy 5 raw leathers. That's all of them, actually. Sure. 3 organs. Which organ sells the best? These, I think. That's too many. Split 2 of them off. Cool. And that's money. That's money, and that's gonna reduce our weight a bit. And he wants 3 medicines. But eventually we want to go psionic, so I'm just gonna hoard my psi medicine, and that's gonna be okay. Is there anything we want from you besides cash? Could we get a molly? Could we get 2 mollies? Alright, that looks balanced to me. And he'll give us a single credit along with it. Alrighty, that works for me. We'll put that on our bar, and we're good to go. Life is good. The alphabet playthrough. I'll admit I don't know what that is. Molotov goes into belt. You're right. It's a combat utility. Thank you for reminding me that that's how that works. We were going to be in a lot of pain for that. So just getting frags for the guy we're about to kill? That could be a good idea too. Could stop by the armory, pick up a few. But I'm backseating. Oh, that's okay. I'll just check up on how much this costs. He's not too terribly tough. How much is a frag? Are you even selling frags, buddy? Oh, here they are. 320 bucks per one. I'll get 1. I'll get 1. I don't need bolts. I'm not gonna be making 5mm even when I start crafting ammo. And I'm not gonna sell you my spare ammunition because I may eventually go up to 9mm. 2 frags is enough. 1 for him, 1 for Jack's friends. Oh, that is true. Jack's got buddies too. But we should probably wait until we get paid for that, I think. That'll be fine. Oh, you sell hats too? That'll be okay, I think. That's fine. We can find a lot of this stuff too. Sure. We'll grab a frag. Thanks, buddy. Don't ask me what I'm using it for. There's a guy I gotta blow up. And though I suppose that's really the only thing you'd buy frags for, right? Is to blow people up. Or I guess mutants too, in this setting. Alright, off we go. Zooming time. So the reason we gotta blow this guy up, by the way, is because he's guarding the final station. Let's see, there should be nothing left around. Let's hit these power switches while we're in the area. Alright, now I think that's technically enough for a mission complete. But I'm not a wuss. I'm no coward. Except when I am. And so we are definitely going to be making an attempt to go for all 5. So that's the 3rd. We're gonna zip on up here. And this is one of our other stations. There's one more out there somewhere that I need to find, but that one's not going to be nearly as much of a problem. Alright, let's go back down to regular speed. Now, usually I just intimidate this guy, but our build, can't do that. So, hey, buddy. So this is Milan Orachula. Hey, get out of here. This is my territory. Hey, I'm just reclaiming this outpost in the name of Southgate Station. Haven't you vultures taken enough already? Caves belong to no station. Now get the hell out of my home before I bolt you in your ugly face. I would love to do this. If I put on a balaclava, could I? Maybe, but that won't do you any good. Attack my children. Rip her to shreds. Oh boy. Well, at least we get to go first. Hey buddy, have you ever considered grenade? Oh. Okay, he died a little easier than I thought he was going to. Yeah. Press F for Ratula. The Rat King. Well, not the Rat King. The Rat King comes later. Scarlet Curse. Maybe a little. Well, I'm sorry, buddy. You just got a little unlucky. You see, I would have been happy to let you live here. That's usually the arrangement we do. You'd need a belt and balaclava, I think. Ah, I see. Well, sucks for him that, I didn't get the belt and balaclava then. Cool. Cool. The main thing that we get out of his loot is stuff to sell. That's all good. Hacking 17? We'll be back. Flip the switch. More medicine. That frag was a good idea. Thank you for recommending that. That frag just saved us a whole lot of trouble. There's a lower level. And there's a mushroom. A mind shroom. Those sell well. We're probably not going to need it for anything, but they sell okay. The basement. More border guard orders. Some black cloth. That'll be good for crafting later. Let's see. Let's crack this open. Do you not have 17? You should have it on level 1. Wait, why don't I have 14? Because I have... because I don't have the dex. I understand why this locker's defeating me. Do we have it? Hold on, we might. Oh, you're totally right, we do. Actually. Let's go grab that while we're thinking about it. I forgot that we do have a 17. There we are. Oh boy, a fragmentation mine. My favorite. Lovely. Can't wait to set that up somewhere and forget about it. What's out here, huh? Oh gosh, really? What is out here? Oh. Just easy access to this other area. I understand. There we are. A very heavy sledgehammer for us to sell later. Very cool. And we're gonna flip the power. And I think that's all of the stations done. Ooh, and an Omega ID card. Having one of these must have been a lot back in the glory days of Omega. Nowadays, it serves as an obituary. That's gonna be a level up for us, actually. Ta-da! Very cool. Well, how about we just go ahead and do that then? So we are now level 2. I think you just keep guns maxed out the whole time, for sure, for sure. Hacking, lockpicking, same deal there. Then we can go back for that locker here in a moment. Mercantile could be good to keep going down. Basically, early game, you can play with everything you find. When you get to Junkyard with main quest, you can start looking for your type of guns. Yeah, pretty much. Especially since we're planning on going sniper. I don't think you can even find one before you go Junkyard. I mean, not unless you go way off the beaten path, I would imagine. Keep our defense maxed out. That feels important to me. Stealth is good. So we're like a stealthy sniper. Yeah, honestly, just keep everything maxed out. I don't think we're quite at the point where we need to go, like, you know, there's gonna come a level when we just go and dump, I think it was, what, like 45 points into temporal manipulation. There can be random events where you may encounter snipers, but highly doubted. Ooh, I wasn't aware. I had to pick 7.62 AR from the guy in the lower passages before Beetles. I think GMS is where you see Sniper 100% for the first time. Really? GMS? Well, we'll be keeping an eye out then. And I think this point goes into throwing. I think grenades are good, is what we just learned. Grenades are good. I would like to keep throwing them, please. And we get to pick a perk. Expertise is something. Hit and run, probably not for us in the long run. Not Ninja Looter. What about Opportunist? Probably not an immediate priority. Pack Rat Hound, probably not. We're going for something powerful, right? Interloper trivializes stealth, so it's not too good, but alright for the dream. Ah, I see. Probably won't be able to pick that one up this early. I see, so you probably get random. Ah, understood, understood. Everyone is out to get you and you know it. Detection increased by 20%, initiative by 5%, and chance to get critically hit by weapon and unarmed damage reduced by 3%. Also, your damage against stealth targets is increased by 30%. I can think of one enemy in particular that I will have a good time using paranoia against. Probably not an immediate pick. Recklessness is funny looking. I do like my greed perks. Like, really go glass cannon. Increase your chance to critically hit with weapons and unarmed attacks by 7%, but also increase your chance to get critically hit by 3%. Paranoia is not very useful. You'll outspot everything. I see. On Sniper, yeah. I guess that makes sense, doesn't it? Especially since we went, like, full perception, huh? Speaking of going full perception, I think snooping may be a little bit extra. Probably not suppressive fire. Not versatility. Interloper. Lowers the stealth movement speed penalty to 30% and allows you to retain up to 15 movement points in combat while stealthed. Snooping is bad for you? Yeah. Seems that way. You know, like, could there really be anything that requires 13 perception? Okay, I think Interloper is good for us. Stealth Sniper. Especially when we get ambush, Interloper is gonna really make that a lot easier to do. Is our stealth ambushes. You're gonna get 16 perception. The highest per check I think is 14. Ah, I see. Yeah, we'll raise it with some stuff, won't we? Like items and that. Okay. I like Interloper. I think eventually we may want Recklessness, because crits are good. And if we're a dodge build, we should be getting just generally hit less often. Interloper is kind of meh. Lowers the stealth movement speed penalty to 30%. Maybe. It's that or Recklessness. I think I'm gonna go Interloper. Don't think you'll come back to level 1 perks. That's true too, won't we? It's always so tough. Decisions are difficult, aren't they? I think that these are the only two that I really want, though, is Recklessness or Interloper. I think I'm gonna go Recklessness, then. Well, 7%. Is that really so great in the long run? I don't know. Decision paralysis. Yeah, crits are always fun. I do love crits. Crits have been carrying us so far, honestly. The aim shot guaranteed, and then the random little crits are really good. Recklessness is great. Alright, I think I'll go Recklessness first, and then maybe we'll pick up Interloper later if we have time. I still think Interloper's okay, if we're gonna rely on stealth to get around. I'm probably gonna take the path back. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take the trapdoor back. What's over here? Oh god, those bats got me. I jumped at that. Full disclosure. Oh. Rats. Oh, all good, all good. She's getting ambush and crit goggles. If you don't stack crits, it's whatever, it's just fine. Sprint though is always useful. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, we are gonna stack all the crit. I am a manifestation of greed. Okay. How many rats is this gonna be? A couple. One or two. Do I hold my ground? I probably go down and try to reset this combat. Uh-oh. Do you ever realize occasionally that you messed up big time? Where's that Molotov? There we go. You ever realize that you just really messed up? There, that'll help. One dead. Another one dead. Yes, did you talk to the old man about rats? He gives a hint. Yep, we did. Oh, I could have popped a flare. That would have been cheaper, wouldn't it? That's okay. The Molly has proved its worth. And gotten us a fancy rat hound here. Very good. That's more XP for us. Let's see, let's get our reload in. Yes, that's part of why I chose to use the Molly, was because I knew they were afraid of fire. But I did admittedly blank on the flare a little bit. That probably would have done the job too. Ah, but they're Molotovs. If you're gonna buy them, you might as well use them. I'm so bad in RPGs about, like, buying consumables and then just hoarding them rather than putting them to good use. But now that we're playing on hard mode, I think that I think I have to make myself use them to get out of situations like that. Most things are trash, so you shouldn't worry about throwing them. Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of trash, this place is crawling with rats, ain't it? Wow, we missed that, didn't we? We whiffed that one. Rare things also look rare, that's true. And we can just buy Molotovs. Well, that went poorly. I'm willing to admit that was not ideal. But if we lure a few more in... lovely. Thanks, Recklessness, for being the way that you are. Thanks for letting that rat crit me. Amazing. Imagine regretting your decisions the moment after you make them. There's 3 of them. This is the best. No. We can run. Fall back a bit. We'll lure them in. We can just play time. We've got space. Except when you miss that shot and fail to kill the rat hound. Good crit. And not quite dead, but real close. Might get a hit off. Thank you, dodge build, and we're good. Alright. I like this combat. Even against rat hounds, it feels satisfying. I'm also liking that I kind of have to think about it too, on the harder difficulty. I think we made a good choice with that. Cool. Then this just comes back around here. We save the lockpick. I wanted to check this barrel outside here. Lovely. Very worth it. Hi, rat hound. Nice knowing you. There we are. I've also figured out... why we keep hearing my roommate. It would appear that he has a guest over. They're probably watching something. So that's why we keep hearing them. In which case, it would be extremely rude of me to tell him to be quiet. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to him. They can be a bit loud, as a treat. Okay. Well, I think we're sorted. Oh, didn't we want to go... Hold on. Increase the speed. Wasn't there a locker we missed? I remember a locker. A locker and a box. Ooh, and a box? I think we may have doubled back for the box, but... Oh, maybe we didn't. We didn't. Goodness. I could have sworn. Or maybe maybe we only did one of the boxes, because I'm a little silly. That makes sense. Alrighty. Grab the box, go down here, and this locker needs a little bit of work done. There we are. And an Omega ID card and 2 health hypos. Absolutely worth it. Awesome. With that, I believe that's job done, right? Yep. I think we've activated all 5 outposts, if my memory serves. We should be good to just head on back and turn in this quest. I am liking this sped up feature now. Now that I've started using it, I'm addicted. I should have known. Alrighty. You want... Are we ever gonna get any trap skill, or should I just get rid of the frag mine? I mean, traps are good. Don't get me wrong. It's just, do I really want to invest in it? Probably can ditch it. Nah, yeah. Like, yeah, I could invest in trap skill to get a frag mine. But I could also just throw a frag grenade at the end of the day, I think. I think that'll be okay. Just keep plopping bear traps. A solid strategy. That is certainly something that we could do. Let's see. Yep, that seems about right. Instead of credits, can I buy batteries from you in exchange for this? No, its value isn't high enough. We'll just go SGS credits and call that good. There we go. Thank you, Jonas. Very cool. Don't go traps with this build, though. Ah, good. Then we've made the right decision. Experts say you shouldn't go traps with this build. Okay, I think we're going to the comments and returning this in. Was there anything else we were up to? Not immediately, so that'll be just fine. Hey boss, I yell as I zoom into the room. He nods, already tired of me. Scarlet. I've reactivated the power generator and all the stations I could find. Okay. We did get all of them, right? I definitely got all of them. Wait, I definitely got all of them, right? I'm pretty sure. If it says all, then it's all? Okay, so all of them that I could find. Excellent. So we did get it. If it says some, then it's not all. This dialogue prompt. Okay. Awesome. Then we got it. We got it. Good. Oh, thank you. I just got anxious about it suddenly. I was like, wait a minute. Did we do all of that murder just to not complete it the right way? Oh, good job, Coffee Addict. Finally completed all those maps. Gosh, maps take so much work, don't they? Proud of you, proud of you. There are a few more jobs waiting for you, actually. Brett needs someone to do a hopper roundup. He'll instruct you on exactly what you need to do and how to do it. Go speak to him on the agronomy level. Tanner, you have no idea what suffering you're signing me up for, but okay. Very well. I don't have any questions for you right now. We can just get zooming. I think that we're gonna be okay, but I remember I used to dread this quest. It was a tax on my sanity, is what I will say. Let's see, could you take a look at my injuries, Pascal? I know I talked to you like 15 minutes ago, but there was like a bajillion rats, you wouldn't understand. Now I need to decide which of my players' friends survived. Ooh, the fun part. Who do they get to mourn? By bear traps and the rest of Molly's. It's a good idea. We probably should grab a few more. Stock up a little bit, get ready for the long road ahead. The long, bear trap-filled road ahead. Alrighty. We come down here. We might stop in... I don't think you've had time to reset your shop. No. No, you haven't. But I'm not going to use a crossbow, so I could offer you these in exchange for a little bit of cash. Yeah, let's just stock up on Molly's. I'll pay for it. I'll pay a lot for it, in fact. Molly's are good. And we'll get going. Well, you know what the... well, if you know what the beast is, I've bought 50 and had to put down 40 for that one the other day. Oh, I don't know what the beast is, but, consider me spooked. Okay. Hello. Hello, Big Brett. You must be Scarlet. They call me Big Brett. So you've passed all the tests, I see. Couldn't have been easy. Those were just getting harder and harder in recent years. They were pretty hard, but I like challenges. You're gonna love it here, then. So what brings you to the pens? I've been tasked with helping you with the hopper roundup. Very good. So say, have you ever captured a hopper? Yes, Big Brett. I am familiar with hopper capture. A fellow hunter, I see. No. I've just been through a few timelines where you tell me to go capture them. It's in the storage room. That's the room with the double-doored entrances just across the hallway. You'll find everything you need there. Your hunting ground is the Mushroom Cove. Head south from the Crossroad Watch until you reach a waterfall. Go past the waterfall and take the western tunnel and a cave after it. Now, you'll come across a big cavern with a lake. That's the cove. I'll need 3 healthy specimens. That means no shooting them to death. Good luck. I think on hard it's not that bad, but on Dom certain enemies have big buffs. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't think this was always here. I don't think this is a right job for me. Is there maybe something else I could do? No, I think that we can handle this. We've at least got some throwing skill, so that'll help. Oh, and by the way, I've also sent a young man called Newton to catch some hoppers. It's been a while, so see if you can find him and learn what's taking him too long. Yeah, who's Newton? Well, he's just like you. A newcomer who needs to learn the basics of what it takes for this station to operate. I've sent him to catch hoppers. He should have been back by now, though. I hope he hasn't gotten himself into some sort of trouble. Uh-oh. So please, look for him while you're there. He's fine. I'm sure Newton is doing perfectly fine out at the Mushroom Cove. Totally. 100%. Why do you need more hoppers? That's a dumb question. It's called genetic diversity. Learn something about farming. In-game Scarlet. I have a feeling this is gonna be a long day. I do. It should be over in here, right? Yeah. Throwing nets. Dog crates. Hopper traps. Tranquilizing bolts. Oh, there's a lot of options then. I have a recollection that there were not always all of these options to catch the hoppers. Empty bottles, great. We can make, I don't know, our own mollies. Cool. Huh. I'm gonna leave this room alone for now. And how's my weight doing? We should stop by our room, actually. Those were there since forever, though maybe I joined after Exped. Yeah, if Exped added them, I don't think there used to be hopper traps is the main thing. I don't remember having these as an option. I remember throwing nets, I remember dog crates, and I remember tranquilizing bolts, but hopper traps feel new to me. But it's been a long time. Like, it's been a long time since Big Brett got to torture me, so... we'll see. That could just be something that's always been there. We need to drop some weight before we start picking up hoppers. I would like to sell stuff, honestly. Frankly... Alright, we downloaded leather armor as a blueprint. Actually, I think most of our weight's coming from this sledgehammer that we need to sell, so let's just go buy the armory and sell stuff rather than storing things. That will help me defeat my hoarding. Ever since 2016, 17. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Hey, Lucas, I've got this big hammer. Are you interested? No? I'm telling you, it's a massive hammer. I would think that'd be right up your alley. Okay, well, fine. Fine, it's okay. I'm not upset. I'm just, yeah, you know, maybe a little disappointed is all. Alright, we'll just pawn off some of this junk then. I don't think I'm looking to buy anything right this moment, so that's fine. Who else could I sell stuff to? Maybe drop my medical? I think I can get rid of some of my stuff there. Hey, yeah, you're looking for medicines, chemicals, and medical components. So I can get rid of... some stuff. I don't think we're going chemistry, so I'll sell the doctor some gasoline. Not sure what he needs with that, but that's okay. I'm not here to ask questions, buddy. Don't you worry. And a vial, and maybe these? Sure. And we're not doing melee, so I can get rid of the anti-coagulant. And I think that's okay. Yeah, he doesn't want the capsules right now. Sure. Sell that, make a little bit of money, drop some more weight. The gasoline was kind of heavy. Yeah, they sell for scrap, so you're not going to get much anyhow. That's true. We're just going to scrape together what we can get. Um... And that should be fine. I'll drop the rest in my private quarters for now. I can quick transfer, can I? Yeah. And maybe we'll get the opportunity to sell some of this stuff later. My hopes are not high, but they are hopes. So, let's see, get rid of that, get rid of these, and we're gonna get a nice little horde here. Are you really a rat? More of a raccoon. I mean, I'd say we're a rat. I'd say I'm fairly rat-coded. Despite the trash gathering right now, I assure you. Let's see. Let's see. And this has weight. Cool, that should be operational. We've dropped most of our weight off. Let's go down to the caves, get a move on. Let's see. Yep, we'll talk to you later, buddy. Is there anything in here? Some shelves I shouldn't be stealing from because the guard's right there. Is this not the path anymore? That's right, we've got to go around now, don't we? Hold on, we've got to go around. This changed. I remember. We've got to go out this way. Open the gate, please. I think there's actually some dialogue that we can find from a guard at some point. That's like, yeah, some people keep saying that. It feels like the path's a lot longer now. It's gonna be this way. Alrighty. Yeah, there's these ruins here. Oh boy, more scrap. My favorite. Oh boy. Time to hoard everything I find. Let's see, I don't think there's too much going on around here. Probably. Oh, buy traps? Oh, that's true, the beetles. Oh, you're so right, though. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you. There may not be tons of beetles, but if we want to save, what's his name? Newton? Newton, we're gonna have to need to use some bear traps for, I imagine. Those beetles are pretty nasty customers. You sell some of these, don't you? Yeah, you do. Maybe grab... I don't know. A lot. Grab a few of them. I mean, they aren't that expensive. They weigh a fair bit, but we're gonna use them. Sure, just grab them while they're here. Fishing rod? Eventually. Not yet. I think we can find a fishing rod, maybe. One day we'll get it. I'm not ready to start my fishing, fishing, episode, my fishing arc just yet. All of them, We're of a like mind. Ah! Oh. Hi. Mole crickets. I didn't realize you friends would be here. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Would rather not hang around. Cool. Oh, they're not very fast. Good crit. Keep falling back so they don't hit you. Gosh, they're ugly little things, aren't they? Ugh. Not a big bug fan. And there you go. Not quite. Apparently there are many. We've encountered Mole Cricket Land. There you are. Any loot? Not that I'm seeing. That's okay. Well, that wasn't too bad. South goes to the junkyard. South is also the Mushroom Cove, and east is Camp Hathor. We're going to the Mushroom Cove. That's going to be this way, I believe. What's up here? Oh, don't forget to reload. We're burning through some ammo doing all of this. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Barrels. Oh boy. More garbage. More garbage we can sell for scraps. And more of these little things. I would be happy to just sneak right by them, frankly. And it bumped into me. I don't know, they don't even feel worth the ammunition, frankly. Yeah, let's just go. That'll be fine. This seems to be the right way. You know, it's the moment that we stop seeing road signs that we have to start worrying. North goes to Southgate, east is Hathor, west is the junkyard, and I think there should be a guy. Yeah, here's our guy. Halt! Who goes there? Scarlet, the new girl. He nods and takes his finger off the trigger. Yeah, I recognize you now. What are you doing out here? Been instructed to round up some hoppers from the Mushroom Cove. Am I headed the right way? Yes, you are. It's just beyond this passage. Be careful, though, as there are Psy beetles in the cove area. Oh, did you happen to see a young man go into the Mushroom Cove? Newton's the name. Yeah, he went through here recently, I'd say about 2 hours ago or so. He said he was going to catch some cave hoppers. He hasn't returned yet, though. By the way, I somehow got the impression that Mushroom Cove was much closer to SGS. You know, lots of people have been telling me that recently. Newcomers like you. No idea why, though. It's not like the cove has moved or anything like that. He shrugs his shoulders. Strange. Yeah, buddy. It's alright. It totally didn't move. Psy beetles. Yeah, Psy beetles. Nasty buggers. Especially if they're in a group, because that's when they start slinging powerful psionics at you. You know, if you haven't already, talk to old Jonas at the crossroads. He knows a lot about the creatures lurking in these caves and could give you some important tips. Who knows? Might save your life. Yeah, we may need to go back at some point and chat with him some more. In any case, stick to the eastern bank and you should be safe. Nasty buggers. Okay. What do you know about that scavenger from Mushroom Cove? Not much, to tell you the truth. Gerald, guard, found him dying in the cove. It all happened before my shift. Where can I find this Gerald? He's probably sleeping. Yeah, long shift. But I think Malcolm was on duty at the time. Okay. Alright. I'll be careful. Thanks for the warning. Good hunting. Okay. So it begins. So the nightmare begins again. Again, I'm sure the veterans know fully well, but for those who don't, we need to catch these little cave hoppers. And they're not gonna make life easy on me. If I go stealth mode, I think I'm... Oh gosh. We may need to repair our gun here soon. I think that we want to place traps. I'm just gonna put some of this stuff in hotkeys. We need to actually capture some of these little guys. Got him. Okay. That's a good start. That's a bad start. I did not mean to shoot it. Get in here. I should not tell you, but your gun is broke, yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to shoot that hopper. Yeah, we should probably repair it. We should probably fix this up. Yeah. Once we're out of combat, we'll do that. We're not in combat. We're just dealing with hoppers. You can walk up to the hoppers in stealth, initiate combat, and then pick them up. Duly noted. Okay. Alright. Let's try it. Oh. Well, that's not bad at all, actually. Goodness, that really trivializes this. And to think that I thought this whole scenario was so terrible. Then we just have to wait to re-stealth and we should be good to go. Hey, little guy. Little buddies. Get in the box, please. Thank you. Okay, that's 3 of them. How many did we need? 3. Okay, well, we're done. We're not done here. We've got a few things to do. But I remember that being way harder. I was also probably a bit younger and therefore a little bit stupider. But I used to really struggle with this. Hello, Mordre. The middle-aged man, tall and wide-shouldered, stands by the coast, smoking a cigar and observing the calm water. As you come near, he turns around and he eyes you for a moment, maintaining an indifferent expression. He then speaks to you in a low, raspy voice. Don't stomp around. You're scaring the fish away. Oh, hi, Zach. You didn't happen to hear that, did you? Oh gosh, he's ranting and rambling, isn't he, back there? Silly kid. Silly kid. You're that girl that was running Tanner's tests, right? Scarlett, was it? I guess you got admitted. Yeah, and who are you? The indifferent expression persists. I'd tell you that, but then I'd have to kill you. So just call me Mordre. In that case, Mordre will do. Good. I did. Well, okay, but that's about past me. I'm smarter now. Right? We'll look at the on the bright side. I suggest you killing cave hoppers to find an oddity. You only need 1. Sure. We'll blow some cave hoppers away. What is this place? It's called the Mushroom Cove. But it's basically a big lake where all these little streams converge and form the Celeritas River. It then runs all the way down to the very bottom of the deep caverns. So, how's the fishing going? Could be better. I was hoping to catch some deep eels, but I forgot to bring meat. The eels don't care much for worms. Use those only if you want to drown them. Tell me about the deep eels. There are many kinds of deep eels. Most are delicious and very easy to cook and eat. The blue eel is everyone's favorite, including me. The further you go down the Celeritas, however, the more dangerous eels you find. It's the very nature of this world of ours. The deeper you go, the more dangerous it becomes. And then, if we ask him what kind of meat you need, any meat will do, but raw red meat works best. I could hunt down a hopper, but I can't leave the rods unattended. I got some right here, buddy. What can you offer? How about a health hypo? Make it 2 and you've got a deal. No, 1. He's like, you think you're slick with your 20 mercantile skill? Alright, good. This thing is so annoying if you're not melee. I play Dexters a lot and just punch them to death. Yeah, they've got good dodge, don't they? Well, we got some nets and some hopper traps we could use. We should use the hopper traps. I don't think they're gonna be good against literally anything else. Nice cigar? Thanks. Where'd you get them? Must cost a lot. I have ways, and the cost, it's not as much as you'd think. He draws a smoke and his expression improves. I enjoy smoking here. No one to complain, no one to ask for a cigar. Well, that's good, because I don't smoke. So... Alright, I'll get out of your hair, buddy. Well... If I set this up, like right here, and then hide, it shouldn't be too difficult to blow one of these things away. I should also, before I get into that mess, I should also repair our gun. Need to kill a lot of them. Let's say 5 on average, or dozens. Might. Oh, here we go. Target acquired. Okay. Well, hey, we got the tools to do it, don't we? Most of the time, this place is littered with bodies by the time I get it. I believe it. No, more cave hopper meat. Oh boy. Looks like we're to the point of using nets. Do I want to use nets? Probably. They're not very expensive. You can speed up the weight. That's true. I don't have the... Oh. Get back here, you scoundrel. That. Note to self, don't try and shoot them. They will merely get away. You can just kill one from stealth. That's a good idea. Oh, come on. Oh, I couldn't manually re-enter combat. That's what happened there. Silly little things. Oh, go away. There we are. That's one down. And, who knows how many more to go. That's alright, I've played RuneScape. I've played RuneScape, it'll be fine. I know how to grind stuff like this. Oh, come on. There's another one. We're just gonna get tons of cave hopper meat, aren't we? Ah, yeah. I don't think I'm seeing the stealth affect the hit chance. I think later on we can get ambush, which will help with, like, crit, if I recall correctly. But, unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna help our hit chances much. Distance, however, there we go. Thanks for the heart, buddy. I can maybe speed this up a little bit. There we go. Oof. It would appear that you get to live, Cave Hopper. I think you can even hit with fists. Let's see, let's see. Come on, brain, you can do it. We need to... Oh, hello. Hello, cave hopper. There we are. There's one. Well, the cave hopper grind will continue until morale improves, huh? And by morale improving, I mostly mean us actually getting this this oddity. That you know, a little chunk of XP this early sounds nice to me. Adrenal gland, and I mean we'll make money off of it because we can sell the meat or like at least cook it later, right? Sure, it couldn't be that bad of a use of our ammunition. Hello, little cave hoppers. You've all chosen, there is no cooking. I'll sell it to somebody who does know how to cook then. We got 450 value worth of cave hopper meat. Somebody's gotta wanna buy it. Please. Cave hopper leather? Okay. Well, that's not what we're looking for. That's alright. The oddity hunt shall continue. Good dodge, buddy. You get to live. On hard, your sell value is 50%. No one will buy it, actually. Maybe food stalkers, not sure. I am pretty sure the guy, this one just keeps coming back. I need to let it cool off a little bit. I'm pretty sure that the guy in, the junkyard buys it. Just food stalkers buy it, but it's straight up not worth the time. Yeah, I mean, of course, the only reason we're here is because I've been told there's an oddity that we would benefit from getting. Alright, that's one. Toss the net. You actually managed to catch one. Good job. So that one's gonna die too. There we are. It literally didn't drop anything. Oh no, I think their meat just stacked. Okay. Riveting. Oh, did one run this way? It did. The fool. Or perhaps I am the fool. Perhaps I am the fool. I haven't been played, have I? There is an oddity for this, right? It would be a very funny bit if I was played. To be clear, I'd laugh. But we are out of ammunition. Well, not out, but running low. Gosh, we're gonna be... Hey, Newton, or whatever your name is, we'll get to eventually, in due time. Maybe I should do that before I run myself completely out. A melee from stealth gets 95%. That makes sense. That makes sense, because it's definitely not working on the guns, but with melee I could believe that. It may be time for us to switch priorities. We will be back. We will be back. Don't you worry, little hoppers. It will happen. But there's a quest up here I would like to do. There's a quest up here that I would like to do better than that. Let's make sure... Okay, that looks like I've got it set up right. Cool. Are we giving up the dream? We're not giving up. We're just... shifting priorities. Brain is open. Time to hit it. Brain is melting. Oh god. Okay. Well, that's hard for you. I'll take the autosave. I'll take the autosave. Cool. Nice knowing you, Psy Beetle. We'll chat another time. Throw the net? Would the net help against it? I think the main problem is, I mean, I could sneak past that beetle pretty easily. I think I just need to wait for it to cool down a bit. So we can kill a few more little fellas. Can shoot it out of its range and it stays still for 2 turns? Ah, I see. I think that beetle we're gonna try and sneak by, but we'll see. It'll see when you enter the location all the time since I'll be in combat. Oh. Oof. Well, even if I enter stealthed, yes. Hello, beetle. Okay. So it should be like... If we were to come like all the way back to here, next turn we can maybe start shooting it. Or like shimmy forward for better hit chances, then go back. I have a feeling this is about to work out very poorly for me. I have a feeling I'm about to die horribly. Yeah, nope. We could kill it. We could find a way. Not like this. Wrong autosave. Take a different one. Gosh, I really did it to myself there, didn't I? Oh no. Well, back to the cave hopper grind. That was you, buddy. We can get a bigger gun, but it takes some metagame. That's true. I think we'll leave that be for the moment. I'll probably need to go, like, restock on ammo anyhow before I tackle that area. And, like, I've got the 7.62, which should be able to do some real work. I just need to buy ammo for it, is probably what I need to pull off. Sure. So we'll finish off the ammunition in the 5mm. Here's an idea. We finish off the ammo in the 5mm by killing cave hoppers, but not like that. You don't get bumped into. If you enter combat and the enemy sees you when you leave the area, on return it will still see you on auto-engage in battle. So almost never leave like this if there's only one enemy. Just reload save if that happens. Duly noted. I will avoid this blunder in the future, hopefully. Kill one. Other one evades, so it gets to live. Except that they ran down this way, very convenient. Cool. On a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being that I'm just, you know, being impatient, and 10 being that I am the unluckiest person in the world. How unlucky are we getting here with this oddity? 20 to 30 hoppers usually gets it. Okay. Then we're probably not quite. We're probably approaching drop rate. Max I had to kill was about 15. Okay. Oh, and kill the neutral one first so combat doesn't end? Ooh, duly noted. If that happens again, we'll do that. That's a fine idea. Hello, little hoppers. Hello. Come here. I just want to talk to you. And I don't have my nets equipped, so you get away this time. Forgot to re-equip my nets. That's okay. Oof. Oh. Oh, goodness. This cave hopper had a bit of dragon DNA, it seems. It has an unusual tail. Study this item to gain 2 points of experience. You can study this item up to 1 times. It is over. The legendary cave hopper grind. There we go. That's fun. Okay. There we are. Oh, thank you for telling me about that. I would not have killed that many cave hoppers otherwise. I would have just completely passed that XP by. We will be back there shortly. I'm gonna speed up time. We will be back there. You're all dead. I will not suffer the mole cricket to live. Especially since they're so harmless and are gonna be in my way. Oh, that one has loot. Cool. There we go. Alright. Not really worth anything to me, but fine. They're out of the way. And we're just cataclysmically low on ammo. Like, it's bad. So we need to go back to SGS, we need to restock ammo. We're probably going to get rid of the 5mm Hawker and upgrade to the 7.62. And I think with that, we're going to be able to deal with these Psy Beetles. That should work. You can shoot them with shoot action, press F. Ooh. Duly noted too. Can I sell anything to you right now? Nope, not that I want. dear. Is it back? There we go. Hey, we did it. Alright, great. I don't know what that was. Hey, we're alive, we're alive. My apologies, I'm not sure what that problem was. The stream just died rather horribly, but we're back now. There was no instability, my internet didn't cut out, it just stopped for a minute there. So, whoops. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Rip, revives, stabilizes, heal. Thank you, thank you. Apologies for that. Hopefully, nothing happened. I noticed it pretty much immediately, I think. We were just speedrunning back to SGIS. So, I'm just double checking here that this is stable again. Looks like it is. Okay. I don't know. You can't see it, but I'm kind of shrugging. It seems fine now. We're gonna keep an eye on the stability. But I think we're just gonna keep on shuffling along. So, VOD watchers, welcome to the next VOD. Probably. It probably is splitting in two as a result of that. That is the greatest loss, I think, of that situation. Where were we going? Armory, right? We were restocking on ammo. Hey, Lucas. Let's see, you want firearms? I've got a crossbow for you, actually. And 3 melee weapons? Hold on. Let me go grab some stuff to sell to Lucas, actually. To help make this whole endeavor a little bit more, palatable for my wallet. That would be nice. Let's see, right in here, right? He wants up to 3 melee weapons. I've got those. I'll bring him a frag mine case in case he wants it, but he also wanted a crossbow. I'll bring him some bolts too. Cool. We are now over encumbered. Because of all the meat. There's no way we're selling all of this in one go, so put like most of it here. And we'll see how much we can sell to like the cantina later. That'll be just fine. Yeah, hopefully everything's stable now. Everything should be working properly. I'm getting no further warnings on my end. Hey, Lucas. Awesome. We can sell all of this lovely stuff to ya. You don't want the bolts, that's cool. That's a pretty large round. We may end up using it. We're not gonna use that. I don't know that they make snipers chambered in 44, but I'll keep the larger rounds around. Just in case. You would like Kenshi? You know, I probably would. I've watched some Kenshi stuff. I've never played it myself, but I would probably enjoy Kenshi. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Are you selling the kind of ammo I'm wanting to switch to? 7.62. I would hope so. Yeah, here it is. You got plenty. Got some JHP rounds too. They're good. I'd like them. I've got a use in mind for them. Oh, cool. Yeah, we can just load up on ammo here. I'm gonna ditch the 5mm. That should be just fine. Pistol is 44. Snipers, for the most part, you want to shoot 7.62. Oh, well, sick. Okay, well, then, in that case, I can ditch a lot of this stuff, then. Guess we're a 7.62 kind of girl, huh? 9mm. Honestly, if I'm not using it right now, I can probably ditch it and buy it later if I end up switching, like, to it. It doesn't sound like that's in the cards for us. Cool. Looks like we're even gonna turn a little tiny profit off that. Nice. Feels good. So let's switch you over. And now... I think we can just go with this. This should be enough for us to deal with the bugs, I think. This and maybe some nets. Some nets, some bear traps. That should do. Where are my traps? Come on. Okay, there they are. Yeah, this should do. This should be fine. Let's get in there. Let's get this done. Malcolm? Thank you. Off we go. I don't really want to turn in the quest until I find this Newton guy. That should be just fine. So I think the hard part is going to be dealing with this bug that I've already activated through my own foolishness. But if we can deal with that, we can deal with the rest of it. We've got plenty of ammo, we've got supplies. This is not the way, this is the way. Don't get lost in the caves. The caves are massive, sprawling, and dangerous. I am not ready to go just spelunking for spelunking's sake. Not yet. One day, but not yet, to my understanding. And then we come through here. Zoom. And then we can come all the way up here. And once we arrive, I'm probably gonna throw in a manual save and slow time down. Here. As you can see, this is the furthest I ever made it. We're just gonna save over that. An ancient campaign from long ago. Okay. Let's go. Thank you for melting my brain. I appreciate it. Very kind of you, buddy. We entangle ya. Big hit. Good. I think we can melt it in time. We come over here. We're out of range. I thought you beat most of the game for whatever reason. Oh no, by no means. I think we can step back into range to get better shots. It's gonna get free and it's gonna attack us though. So we're gonna want to use a hypo this turn. For sure, so we can survive. We're just gonna have to tank it. This is the result of my hubris. It's fine. It'll die next turn. Oh. I'm a bit of a fool, aren't I? Pay the fool on stream, no mind. She's just a little bit silly, is all. It's only moving on the turn after. Yep, I realized that just a moment too late. Let's see, step forward a little, land some hits, and step over to the corner. And don't mess it up this time. Like over here. That's a bad miss. We have to kill it this turn then. Or else it will just kill me. So in that case, close in. There you go. Thank you, crit. Get that gamer bread. This is Zach. It's okay, Zach. It's you know, we got it. We killed the bug, which means that I'm less foolish. Or something like that. Then we can bandage up. Very good. Get a reload in. And life is groovy once more. There are more bugs to come ahead. This time we can actually kill them properly. In fact, that was such a mess. I'm just gonna save. I don't want to do that again. I guess I could have quick saved it. That would have been fine. Rubble. A trilobite fossil. Cool. A level up. Also cool. But I would like to get over here into these piles. My kind of ammo. Not my kind of ammo. And I don't want to fight the bug, so let's just go in here. Cool. Let's go ahead and do this level up. We are a level 3 now. Gonna keep maxing guns. Probably just keep maxing most of this stuff, right? Throwing. We probably want to get throwing higher before we stop using it, because throwing's good. So yeah, that's probably pretty simple. We probably just keep putting points into throwing until we've got, what, like 40, 50 in it, and then we stop. We'll get a good feel for it, you know, with our grenades. And there's no feats to speak of, so that's a pretty easy level. Just keep going with the skills that we're doing. And, yeah, sure, works for me. Alright, welcome to hell. This is gonna be a time and a half, isn't it? Warehouse inventory list, partially readable, but probably very outdated inventory list. That's some more experience there. This whole facility is overrun with the Beatles. I don't know why they retired here, but the band has decided to take up residence here deep underground. And unfortunately, spoilers, I happen to know that Newton is in the deepest part of this facility. The lever is stuck. And we gotta get him out. Trap chokeholds and use the alcoholic drink in your hand? That's a fair point. So here's what I'm gonna try. You don't see anything, buddy. Thank you, stealth skill, for being very good. And then we're going to do this. Take a big shot there, and then hide around the corner so it traps itself. Like so. Oh. There's two of them. I'm not pleased by this fact. Now do this for 160 hours, the whole game. Yeah, sounds about right. I think that they're trapped for a couple of turns, so I think I can just shoot them. Especially now that their brains are open. That's when they're most vulnerable, I believe. Okay, now that's a problem. That's an issue. That's a bigger issue. Oh no. Oh no. We could have set this up a little bit better. But hey, now fire is on our side, right? Hi, Bug. Hey, Bug. I'd rather not, actually, right now. There's nowhere to hide anymore. We're just gonna have to lure it in so it's not quite as, deadly. Yeah, like so. Huge crit there. Alright. And I think they don't like it when I get close, right? They'll back up. Is that a thing they do? Yeah, they don't like it when you get close. They freak out. They don't back up. They just stop using their brain. just like me, for real, for real. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Can't believe we struggled with only one of those things. Cool. Get a little reload in, let the fire die down, patch ourselves up. To back up if they can, but they didn't want to walk into the fire. Oh, so I was clever without even realizing it. So if you were like just solving the mystery of Newton and you didn't know in advance, I suppose this blood trail would lead you to him. I just have a little bit of prior knowledge is all. That's not the button I wanted to press. These carapace shells are very heavy. I don't think we're going to be able to carry too many out of here. There's more in here for sure, but taking out that many early on is going to help. Let's see. I don't know how it detected me. Why am I in combat? Okay. I don't think I'm detected. I think there's just one around here somewhere. I'm not sure why. Ah, yep, understood. Okay, buddy. Alright, go off. Sure. Go off, buddy. That's fair. That's fair of you to do. Come on. And there's one on patrol now? I have underestimated the situation. I have misevaluated. We'll set up some traps. I don't need to cut myself off entirely then. Alright, I should. We just set up a line of traps. Not like that, you don't. Like here. That trap, unfortunately, a little less effective than I wanted, but... Come get me. Let's fight, buddies. It'll be fun, I promise. Very good. Then you fall back. This one will run forward. I didn't want to be out of combat, thank you very much. Okay. Alright. That one's tired of me. I can't really blame it. A side beetle brain. Another oddity. This is a relatively undamaged brain of a side beetle. 1 point of experience is not too shabby. I guess I'll just reclaim my other bear trap. I didn't really mean to disengage that one, but I guess it's okay. We'll find it. Oh, okay. Hi, buddy. Let's chill. Come on. Psst, 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 psst. Come here, Cider Beetle. Come here. Come here, you know you want to. you want to come on over. F5? What is F5? Oh, quick save. Yes. Yes, it is quick save. I should have known that. I should have used my brain for a few seconds and figured out what that was. Come here, little buddy. I know you like wandering around over here. I'm just gonna shoot you once. You'll follow. You start to back up a little. And there you go. That's dead Psy Beetle. This is going smoothly. I'm rather impressed with myself at how smoothly this is going now. Now that I've said that, something is going to go very wrong, but that's okay. Let's see. Rifle to this office. Lockpicking 25. Nope. An old diver's helmet. Nice. That's 2 more experience. Old and rusty diver's helmet. Doesn't look fit for purpose anymore. That's 2 XP. Nifty. And one of those. The goated way to solve this is to sneak past all the beetles and chomp Newton down. You're not dead yet. Good job. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yes, I feel like I'm doing well. Unrelated, did you see that they just outlawed trans from competing against girls and women? Yeah, I just saw that. Or did it pass? Did it get signed into law, or is it just past the House here in the States? Because the last I heard, the House had voted for it. I wasn't sure if it had gone, if the Senate had stopped it or anything. I'm pretty sure that it's just past the House now. Yeah, they don't care about women's sports unless they can be bigoted, unfortunately. Our boy should be around here somewhere. In this corner, right? Oh. I thought he would be alive. Wait, he's dead? What state am I from? I live in Indiana right now. Originally, I'd say that I'm from California, but unfortunately, I'm stuck here in Indiana for now. I could have sworn Newton lived. Past the House last I heard. Yep. Well, hopefully that gets blocked. They may be a little spineless, but I doubt it would be a good look for the president to sign that in. Newton is dead. How did he end up dying? Doesn't he usually live? The bug almost never wanders there, too. There's a random dungeon, go there. Yeah, isn't there? I remember there's one in the area. Oh, that sucks. Poor Newton. I thought we were doing so well. Is that gonna mess up our quest to save Newton? Or is it just like, now I'm gonna feel bad, but I'm still gonna get the reward? Ah, it's fine. I think they're mostly gone. I think I can just head up here. Yeah, right through here, right? 1 XP for saving Newton. It might be worth it to go back and save Newton if the bug just randomly wandered up there. Pretty sure you get XP anyway. Holy fuck. It happened. It happened. Newton died. Whatever the consequences of that may be. We've got some small sentry bots wandering around down here. Inactive auto turret. The sentry bot's about to catch up to me. I'm playing myself. I have played myself. Get inside, please. They're going to shoot you. Alright. A save first. Yeah, we have a save out here. I'll just do a quick save for now. If we need to go back and save Newton, we have a save outside. This bell is not for us. We've got ventilation shafts. Oh, but I don't have an Omni tool to open them. That's fair. That's fine. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. That loud bug noise had me ready to punch air. Oh, I hate bug noises. Honestly, like, I wish there was an option in, like, games and media and stuff just to turn them off, like fly noises especially. Ugh. This one is pretty nice though, I never finished it. Oh, this random dungeon. I see, I see. Oh, there goes the little patrol. Is it only 2 bots? It looks like it's only 2 bots. Good, and they're mostly in sync with each other, so we should be able to dodge them. Lockpicking 35. Rad. Have fun with your safe. What is this? AI testing facility, main console, BioCorp North Electronics, firmware version 2.05. We can initiate some test formations, toggle path blocker obstacles, gas, combat simulation with static defense. Oh, we can make the bots fight stuff, can't we? Okay, what do those path blockers do? Oh, it's just up here. Did we just trap them? I think we just trapped them. Though I only see one of the bots. Is there one out here now? Locked. I'm not sure if I've done myself a favor. or not. Battle bots? That's kind of what this feels like. We found the battle bots arena. I don't care about the security camera. Also locked. There's some targets here for them. Yeah, I guess we've just found battle bots. Interesting. Oh no, not those. Toggle the northwest barriers. Like, let the bots come forward. You've got one in there. One has come back out. Can we kill it with static defenses? Good, good. Now release the other one. Do Sasabogas. Oh yeah, vent. Yeah, we should vent in a moment. That should help us get around. I just want to make sure these bots aren't going to be a problem. Wow, as it turns out, small sentry bots stand no chance against static defensive turrets. Today we learned and played ourselves by activating the turrets. What about gas? Applying combined gas obstacles to the western sections. Cameras. Ah. I don't think we need those. Retracting gas into dedicated ventilation system. Cool, cool. Although, what if that gas is gonna be in the vents now when I go in? We'll see, we'll see. This feels puzzly. I like it. Let's get in here. Oh no. Oh. Insufficient skill. What about this one? Insufficient skill. Well, this has been a very productive, productive visit. Oh, now I've got to get past those turrets, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. I've played myself. Now, I mean, we could get past it. Maybe. We'll do our best. I don't think we're quite skilled enough for what this random dungeon is meant for. That's okay. We know where it is now. We can come back in the future if we feel like it. Here, we'll unstealth so we get our full movement. I think we get an initiative bonus against this guy. Yeah, we do. We can just run right past. Good. Alright, and we're out of here. Alright. Well, it's a shame about Newton. It's a right shame about that Newton fella, but, so it goes, right? So it goes. I'm gonna slip out of here. Dodge this bug. And we're gonna head on back. This is an early game dungeon, so I believe you're leveled enough for it. Ah. I see. Then maybe it's, doesn't ventilation... opening the vent shafts like quietly rely on like your lockpicking skill or something then? Probably needs a crowbar. Oh, that could do it too. Crowbar would do the job. You need lockpicks. Really? For the ventilation shafts? Oh, lockpicking, yeah. Opens a ventilation shaft. This will require a certain level of lockpicking skill depending on the targeted ventilation shaft, yeah. So it's probably along the lines that we're not getting as much lockpicking skills because, Dex is our dump stat. So it goes. I think we go up here. Yep. And off we go. Well, we'll have to return maybe after another level, which we're really close to, or perhaps if we... Come on, brain. Or perhaps if we find like a crowbar or something. Yeah, we can come back later, though the beetles might respawn, which is another... pain, yeah. Yeah. The beetles are respawning, although, I mean... I think it'll be okay. They weren't too terrible to deal with, as it turned out. I believe we're going down to agronomy to turn this in, and unfortunately report the untimely death of Newton. Hey, boss. I got your hoppers. Would you like to name them? Yeah, sure. Yeah, Athos, Porthos, and Aramis. Sure. Don't know what those are, but good for them. Sounds nice. I think the beetles outside respawn, but not the inside ones. Oh, I see. Oh, and you have a lovely night. Low efforts. You sleep well. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been lovely having you. Honestly, we're probably ending pretty soon. Probably after I turn in this quest. I'm getting kind of tired myself. Probably need some dinner. Oh, and what about Newton? I'm sad to inform you he was killed by Psy beetles while hiding in an abandoned warehouse just west of the Mushroom Cove. Damn it, you should have listened to me. I told him not to wander off. Those caves can be dangerous if one's not careful. Anyway, thank you for looking for him. There's nothing you could have done. Go back to Tanner and I'll take care of this. Oh, and we do get our XP. That's all that matters to me. Can we... Yeah, we can sell you some mind shrooms while we're here. That'll be just fine. And I think we'll go talk to Tanner. I think that's going to trigger a time skip or something, right? And then that's probably where we'll end things for today. Because goodness, we've been going for a few hours now. But it's been so fun. I've had such a good time. Hey, Tanner. Scarlet. I'm done with Brett's quest. Now what? Excellent. I have another task for you. Gorski has led an expedition into this nearby GMS compound, and he requested that you specifically join them there. Go to station platform exit and talk to Essie. She can instruct you on how to reach the GMS compound. After you've completed this task, come and see me. Oh, I guess the time skip comes after this. That's okay. You can drop off stuff wherever you want, by the way, if it won't despawn ever. Oh, good to keep in mind. I think just so that I can maintain my sanity, we'll mostly stash things here at home. Hey, Brett told me about Newton. Seemed like a nice guy, but I never thought he was fit for field work. I guess Brett thought differently. Gosh, I've never seen this dialogue when he dies. He always lives for me. I usually just find him bleeding out back there, and he's like, please, get me out of here. Oh, goodness. I'd like to order something. More specifically, I would like to sell you some cave hopper meat. Just like that. There we go. We have to slowly start selling off the cave hopper meat. Just bit by bit whenever we get the opportunity. Maybe by the end of this 150-hour campaign we'll have sold most of it off. We'll see. I'm gonna stop by the private quarters. I'm gonna drop some stuff off, and then that's probably it for us, because next time is the GMS compound, and that should be a good time. I like the GMS compound. It's a good level. Let's see. Let's sort this out so future me doesn't have to do it. Just constant hoarding, don't worry. This will have no repercussions whatsoever for me to hoard all of this nonsense. The rest of this I think we can keep. Sure. Works for me. Alrighty. well, I think that's it for us for today. This has been fun. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I decided to do UnderRail. What a game. I can't believe that I haven't, ever finished this. I'm looking forward to playing a lot more of it. Next week, I think I'm gonna... Honestly, I had such a good time. Originally, this was just gonna be a Thursday thing. But frankly, I'm gonna make a note here to change the schedule. I think we're gonna make this a Wednesday, Thursday thing. That is approximately gonna be starting at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as our goal. Admittedly, here recently, I have not been very good about being on time, full disclosure. We'll be working on that, but that'll be the earliest that we start. So let me take us on over to our ending soon screen after I make a little save here. There we are. I'll leave that music going in the background then. Alrighty. Well, thank you, Boo Boo. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, a big thank you to everybody that tuned in today. Today was an absolute blast. Today was so much fun. I had a great time. And it's it's really thanks to all of you. You're the ones that make this so delightful to do. So an extra big thank you to all of our chatters today. You've put a big smile on my face. And especially to you and Low Efforts, Boo Boo, for guiding me through. Guiding me through UnderRail so I'm not completely shooting myself in the foot. It's been a lovely time. A thank you to the VOD watchers as well. Sorry your video got split in half. I'm not taking the blame for that one, though. So you can blame somebody else. Alrighty, I think that's about it for me. I'm gonna get out of here and go eat something. Dinner is calling, so have a nice night, stay safe, have fun, and hopefully, we will see, I'll be here tomorrow, and I think we'll be playing some Kerbal Space Program. So, bye-bye.